wait, what was it when you roll for health again?
For you, let's see, you're a rogue, right?
Yeah.
I want to say a D8. Let me double check that.
Chill.
Hey, Chris,
Yeah.
could I silver a whip?
Chill.
The end.
Probably.
Chill.
I don't see why not.
I don't know what you think
You
you're
can
doing.
put metal caps on a whip.
Chill.
Yeah, so it's a
I don't
D8
know
plus
what you're
your
trying to
con
do,
modifier.
but I'm used to it.
It's a D8 plus your con modifier.
Okay, D8.
Or you can just take 5 plus your con modifier.
I like rolling.
Yeah. Well, if you roll less than 5, take the 5. Welcome to Curse of Strahd. If you're watching on Twitch, you can scroll down. You'll see a tile there for T and C. That is for Talon and Claw.
+3 in that.
They make beautiful wooden DM screens and dice vaults and leather dice trays and all manner of good stuff. That link will take you directly to their Etsy page, and I recommend checking them out. And the other link down there is for the Gilded Archive. She makes wonderful leather bracelets and book covers, leather book covers for your core rule books. They're all handmade, hand stitched, and hand painted and etched. So check her out as well. Where we left off last week, let's see, where did we leave? Oh yes. So everybody except for Chi Sim from last week, and Mike and Carice the Third, but Maisel, Pepperell, and Helga all went to sleep in the Blue Water Inn and had terrible erotic nightmares, and Chi Sim woke up in a half-sleepy fog and witnessed them being hag-ridden by the ghostly apparitions of Night Hags.
I did not consent.
Me neither.
No. That is, that's how that works.
Hey, chill.
Chris, did you get a chance to read, or I know you answered, but I wasn't sure if you read the detail on my racial ability about spells and dreams?
I did not.
Oh, it's still
Man,
kind
that
of
cookie
warm.
is like so weird. I ate what it was salvageable.
Oh, they messed it up.
Yeah, one side was like saturated in grease. So I had to like remove
It's
the
a pretty
bone.
narrow scenario, but I wasn't sure if it applied here or not.
It doesn't.
Okay.
It's very specific for Night Hags. So for Night Hags, they can go into the ethereal realm. They can touch your forehead, and they can cause you to lose D10 maximum hit points, and they can cause you to have terrible nightmares, and you don't succeed on a long rest. It's, as far as I know, Night Hags are the only ones that can do that. There's Carrie.
Where are feats in here?
Oh,
I just found it. See, I have to say it out loud.
you have to
and
say it
then-
out loud in order for you to be able to find it.
And if I say I can't find something, yeah, it works with material objects as well. That's just how it goes. Okay. Those feats are awesome.
And I have a map to show you guys.
What does the ability score
Probably already
improvement
showed
do?
you this map before, but I will post it again.
You can give a
Just
certain number of
'cause-
points to your ability scores.
That is the map of
Like if you're
Vallaki.
low in something. I probably should increase my strength, but I just like feats.
And specifically in Vallaki, the Blue Water Inn is N2.
How does that work? Does it just do it to the +1 or just?
I'm not sure actually. When it says ability and score improvement, does that mean 1 point to put into one of these?
So you can put 2 points into one ability, or you can put 1 point into 2 abilities. It's your choice.
I was gonna put some in dexterity.
It might take charger, but I'm looking through all of them.
Yeah, I probably want to put both of them in dexterity.
I find that probably about 80% of the time, bang for buck, you get more out of taking a feat.
A feat?
Mm-hmm. Now, I mean, if you're a barbarian or something like that, and you want to go for that massive strength,
Shit, maybe I should take healer because nobody can really heal anybody.
yeah, healer could be a good choice. But like for instance, like a barbarian that wants that massive strength, it's helpful because they can increase their strength, obviously. But if you're looking at something like, as an example, increasing your con in order to increase your hit points, in a lot of cases you'll get more out of just taking a toughness feat.
I have a lot in con. I already have +3.
What do you want to improve though?
My dexterity, it's +1, and it also affects my stealth and stealth of hand.
Yeah, if you're a rogue, you're going to want to bump your dex. So you've got a +1. What's your dexterity score?
My dexterity is 12.
So yeah, that would bring it to 14. If you dump 2 into there, bring it to 14. That'd give you a +2. That's a lot more in line with being a rogue.
Holy crap, Lucky is an awesome one.
Oh yeah, lucky, toughness, alert is an awesome one.
I roll initiative so crappy anyway. I'm like, never mind on that one.
My initiative rolls are so bad that a +5 isn't going to help me.
2d6 and sneak attack.
There was one I saw in here that I thought.
Chris.
Yeah.
When I have a minute, Seal picked up a stick with a dried frog on a few sessions ago.
Yes.
And said it might possibly be a wand or something. Is there any way I can roll to check on that?
So that wand, you look at it, and initially you thought it might be a wand of polymorph. After more examination, you discover that it is not. It is just a stick with a dead frog on it.
Damn.
Yeah.
Well, I will beat somebody with the dead frog then.
Huh.
I think I'm gonna take Lucky.
That is definitely a good feat.
Okay, and then I'll write it down here, and I'll put 3 circles for my Lucky rerolls.
So don't forget, the 10 hit points come off of your maximum.
Oh shit, I forgot to crap. What are we gonna roll to my HP?
Chill.
I think it's a D10.
For Paladin, I think you are probably right.
Hey, buddy. How come you're
Cassie,
all sassy?
don't be a pain in the ass.
She's only sassy near Kira.
Yeah,
She's
she's
not
all
that
kinds of
near.
amped up.
She gets some catnip.
No, she's just a freak. Yeah,
Yeah.
it is a D10 plus your con modifier.
Okay, cool. Good. Let me roll that. It was 33, but now it's 23.
Aww.
It's permanent. The sex nightmare taking away my maximum HP.
The sexy nightmare.
Aww.
I thought of King of Hill immediately.
Yes, right?
I've watched way too much of it.
King of Hill. Most of that show's pretty funny, but a lot of times it just pisses me off because I know that there's supposed to be jokes, but the sad thing is that there's a lot of people that are exactly like that.
He grew up in a neighborhood like that. Yeah, that's why. Yeah.
So I mean, like I watch that show and I just sit there and grind my teeth.
Oh, I'm sorry. I love it.
Okay, so you guys wake up and
Wait a minute.
oh yes, payment. That's a good idea.
Sorry. I threw it and it went. I should have folded it into a.
Hey, where did mine go? I just had it on the one.
I should have folded it into a paper airplane first.
Funny stories about that.
There's origami all over my goddamn house. My children are obsessed right now. So there's.
With making origami.
It's
Thank you.
It's everywhere. It's
I'd look at your bag.
Hi, baby. Is your point in
I do not have another $5 bill.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it.
You sure?
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh, that's not good to chew on.
Shit. She found like the one thing she shouldn't have gotten.
You're so smart. Smarty pants.
Yeah, I can kick her out.
No, I like her. She's not physically harming Kira like last time, so I'm okay with it.
Yeah.
She found a.
Well,
nice
the funny thing is, so she really likes the minis and whatnot, and there's a couple of minis that she's particularly fond of. She will ignore everything else. But what I found last night is that she's been coming in at night and wanting to try and get to the warlock tiles because she wants to play with them, and she knows that they're in that box, and so that one box has like tooth marks where she's trying to open the box. Little spaz.
She's cute.
You fighter, huh? Yeah.
Okay, so you guys wake up, and Helga, Maisel, and Pepperell just look haggard and worn out.
It's better than the cat we have at our house. Gee.
Now, the downside of not completing, I mean, there's multiple downsides of not completing long rests
You'll,
for
like,
obvious reasons. You don't get your
grab
spell
it to
slots
your
back.
arm,
In
bite
this
it,
case,
and you
your
take his
hit
back
points
and
are
stretch
back simply because you leveled up.
Okay, good.
But your hit point maximum dropped. If you fail at 2 long rests, then when you wake up, you gain 1 level of exhaustion.
We need to fix this ASAP then. That's what's going on.
Right. So you guys, your memories of obviously because they're dreams or nightmares, they are murky at best, and you guys aren't quite sure what happened. But you all wake up and you're like, oh, we had terrible dreams. Blah, blah.
I had this weird dream.
That you all
Yeah,
are being
so-
bounced on by witches.
So yeah, you're like, yeah, I had this weird dream where, there were ghostly witches that were grinding on your guys' faces, and Maisel had rags stuffed down her throat. Carice the Third and Pepperell, go ahead and make Arcana checks.
Ooh, wait, they don't know my secret yet, do they?
8.
Wow.
Anyone who wasn't
I
there.
don't study.
I think
19.
only one knows, right?
So, Curious the
Yeah.
Third, on your 19, having listened to these three in the
I can still
you guys go down to the tap room and you're getting some breakfast, which involves beet stew and your choice of either the cheap wine, which is called Purple Grape Mash number 3,
Purple drink.
or you can get the better wine, which is Red Dragon Crush.
Do they have borscht? with
Yep,
that?
borscht and wine. That's what you get for breakfast.
May I have my arm back? Thank you.
Curious the Third, you kind of listen to them talking around the table, and you determined that indeed they've been hag ridden,
Chill.
and you have some ideas on how to prevent that.
Good.
No.
Y'all been touched by the hags.
They are creepy.
Oh, wait,
That's
so
the
that
deal.
wasn't a dream?
No, we all got molested.
You know that old TV show with Michael Landon, Touched by an Anvil. You determine that it is a night hag ability called Nightmare Haunting, and
I call it sexual assault.
pretty much you know that a protection from evil and good spell cast on one of the people involved, it would prevent prevent this from happening, or you can do a magic circle that would prevent the hags from being able to do this.
It would prevent it, but now that they've done it, do we need therapy?
Maybe.
What do
Yeah,
we do?
you might need to go to a quote-unquote dream specialist.
Show them on the doll where it touched you.
It's my forehead, but it's wrong. There's shelter. I don't know. I don't know what to do. So we have no idea what to do now.
Well, the obvious takeaway from this is that that Morgantha the hag and her sisters are probably not done with you guys.
That's right. We tried to kill them, but we rolled incompetently.
No, that's not
So
Our dice didn't cooperate.
wait, so we rolled bad and they molest us?
Yep,
Seriously?
that's how hags work.
That's over the line. I'm gonna have to smite some people.
Well, you
Unacceptable.
rolled bad and they gave you a Cosby.
My goodness. That's just too much, man.
Oh, I have a perfect idea.
Now, I don't know where you guys went or who you were playing with, but it did not work out.
Yeah, so
Just rolled.
for the people that missed it, they visited an old windmill called the Old Bone Grinder, and this was the source of where the old woman Morgantha was taking the children that she was trading in Barovia for dream pies, and they discovered that Morgantha had two sisters that lived upstairs in the. They never met the sisters, but they could hear them upstairs. And they discovered that what was going on was Morgantha was taking the children and torturing them by poking them with needles and then grinding their bones and putting them into these magical dream pies that she was giving out to the populace. And they engaged Morgantha, and it, for the most part, became a stalemate. And so Morgantha said peace out, and her sisters jumped into the ethereal. And clearly they're not done with the party yet.
I remember the setup for all that getting ready to happen the last time I played.
Yeah, it was.
It was such bad rolling. I thought you.
I only used one night hag against 4 level 3 players, and it was
None
not
of us could
good.
get them.
I thought it ended just out of mercy.
Pretty much, yeah. It wasn't going anywhere, and I was just like, eh.
But then they did that.
Oh,
I
you
mean,
chased
I
it on
understand
tail.
grinding up children's bones, but
I mean, who hasn't wanted to grind up some children's mouths?
this is a step too far. I gotta say. But that makes sense that that's what happened.
Especially if you have some sweet baby rays.
I've tried, but they don't like to hold still.
That is true.
More duct tape. Does this smell like chloroform to you?
Okay, we gotta go back there and hopefully this will
So
fix us.
the other thing that they did was they removed some of the gears from the windmill in an attempt to prevent them from operating the machinery in the windmill on the millstone to grind up the children's bones.
Oh, no wonder the
Sabotage.
pistons were fucking with you.
Yeah, right, yeah. First you come into my house, you steal my gears, tell me it's not okay to grind up children's bones.
Yeah, I
Or
am
you're
pretty...
stealing my gears?
Conservatives.
Destroyed their best store.
Yes. So,
Yeah.
you guys notice you're sitting in the tap room, and one of the things that you noticed about the Blue Water Inn, you noticed it the first time in the tap room. There are just a number of wolf's heads on trophy plaques in the tap room. You also, when you came into the town of Vallaki, there was a bunch of wolf's heads on pikes stuck into the ground outside the gates that you entered. And you've now noticed, now that it's daylight, you can look out the windows and you can see that there are a number of wreaths with wilted flowers and these old wreaths hanging up around town and over doorways. There's even some on outside the Green Water or the Blue Water Inn, and the Erwin Malakovich, the innkeeper, comes over and he's serving you guys your breakfast and bringing you a wine, and he says he notices that you notice these and you're looking out the window, and he says, "Oh, you're new to Vallaki. These are leftover remnants from the Burgermeister's festivals." And he informs you that, and he kind of looks around the tap room. There are a couple of other people in the tap room, not very many. There's the wolf hunting brothers that are sitting in one corner, Yevgeny and Zoldar, and he tells you, he whispers, he says, yes, the Burgermeister is under the impression that if he holds weekly festivals, that he will force the townspeople to be happy, and that will keep the devil Strahd away. And he says that the Burgermeister's motto for these festivals is, all will be well. And he tells you that there's another festival coming up this week called the Festival of the Blazing Sun.
Is it 1984 already?
Yeah. Yeah, it's got a very 1984 vibe to it.
Everyone will be happy, then we'll be safe. Whoa there. Alright. Festival of the
I don't
Blind
have enough sunblock for all that.
You what?
I do not have enough sunblock for the Blazing Sun Festival.
Yeah, he says, he tells you that that the Burgermeister and his wife have people collecting branches and sticks and bundling them up into wicker bundles and delivering them to the Burgermeister's mansion so that they can create a large wicker effigy of the sun that they shall set ablaze at the end of the week during this festival.
So we'll just go on to Wicker Man then?
So is it going to be a circle, or is it going to look like with that
Well,
standard?
he says, so you ask that, and he says, well, I'm not exactly sure what the Burgermeister has planned, but his wife what's her name?
Oh, her. Okay.
Yeah, her. His wife, the Baroness, Lydia Petrovna, she would probably gladly invite Maisel, Chisim, and Helga for tea. And you can find out more information just by going up there, and I'm sure that she would want to meet you.
Cool. We got some hags to slay, but then after that, it probably good.
Yeah, we have this thing where we have to go beat up on some old women, but after that.
I'll gladly have some tea.
Yeah.
So yeah, you guys are sitting around the tap room. You can come up with your plan for what it is you want to do.
I gotta smite those degenerates. That's not cool.
I have a prank that I want to pull.
My nose smells like Vagisil.
Yeah, it's gross.
Vagisil and Centrum.
And whatever else that place smelled like. Remember,
Yes.
it was horrible. It was full of dog farts and stuff too. Does anybody else want to slay them? I feel like I'm the only one that wants to.
Nobody else has a bigger grudge than you do.
Well, the other two should.
Yeah. I just want to pull a prank.
Let's take a look at this
But
out.
then again, I'm not the one that got molested by hags.
I will be right back. Talk amongst yourselves.
Discuss.
I don't know, I'm just gonna try and copy somebody's outfit and then shapeshift into them.
That'd be cool.
I was thinking about doing it to one of the party members, just to confuse everybody else.
That would be cool. Yeah, you should do it.
Does anybody have a spare whip? Did we loot any extra whips? Or just the
I do not have any.
Sadly, I do not.
Okay.
Did anybody
I'm
else?
sure we can find one
First, before I go buy one.
Did anybody else take a feat with leveling up?
I took a feat.
What'd you
I
take?
took a peek.
Same, I did too.
What'd you take?
I took inspiring leader.
Ooh, cool. I took lucky.
I was thinking about taking that one to 8. I took dual wield so I can use a longsword and a whip.
Awesome.
Nice.
I
Okay,
took casting.
so I think we'll be in a lot better shape this time to take out the
And then I can
witches.
stealth more.
Yeah. All right, we'll be in a lot better shape because we killed like a dog last time, and that was kind of all we managed to to kill. But it farted like a horrible death cloud before it died. So
So my back's all fucked up again. And the thought just occurred to me, I'm like, why is it that refrigerators, like, the tallest shelf is always on the very bottom, at the floor? And I'm like, wouldn't you think that, now that I'm older, I'm like, I would rather have a refrigerator that's like in a camper where it's eye level.
yeah, definitely.
Every time I try to get something to drink, I'm like, crippled.
I'm short, and I'm the shortest person. I keep getting up on my tippy toes. It's messing up my Achilles. Really
I'm
bad,
down to
so-
go kill Night Hags to
I'm
prevent
probably
you
the
guys,
second
or
shortest
allow you
person
guys
in the
to sleep.
household.
Okay, so you guys
we
want
don't want
to...
this to happen night after night. It will kill us all.
That's true.
Yeah, eventually things are going to get bad. I mean, there's only 6 levels of exhaustion.
Yeah, and trying to keep casting spells and preventative measures is just going to burn spell slots in the long run.
True.
Yeah, I mean, if you're casting Magic Circle or even Protection from Good and Evil, basically you would be essentially doing an act of attrition, hoping that these Night Hags would get bored and leave you alone. And you all know how old women are. They can hold a grudge for a long time.
Yeah, I know.
Chris, is there a mercantile in town I can go buy a whip at?
There is...
We should try and buy some potions too, since like I can heal a little bit, but not
So you kind of want to wander around town for a bit before you
I want
to
to
this?
see if I can copy anybody's clothing, like in the party, so I can shapeshift into them.
I just want to get supplies and then go
I
right
just
over
want
there.
to pull a prank.
So there are there's a mercantile and a general store kind of thing. And when you guys come out, you finish your breakfast and you head out into town. The major points in the town, if you look at your map, N1 is a small church called St. Andrew's Church. And you know, it's your typical old world small church where it's a sagging stone building with a thatched roof, and there's a small wrought iron fenced in area that is a small graveyard next to the church. You note that the outside of St. Andrew's Church looks very much like the church did in Barovia, where it has claw marks all over the building. Any stucco section looks like it's been clawed and something from the outside trying to get in. N2 is where you started. You're at the Blue Water Inn. I'm not quite sure why they call it the Blue Water, but whatever. N3 is the Burgermeister's Mansion.
Where he burgers.
Baron Vargas Volakovich. N4 is Wachter House. And Wachter House, you met in the Blue Water Inn tap room when you arrived last night. There were a pair of drunken nobles, Nikolai and Karl Wachter. Wachter House is their mother's home, Lady Fiona Wachter. N5, you passed on the way into Vallaki. It is the Arasek stockyard, where you noticed in the stockyard there is a brightly painted wagon that has an inscription on it or not an inscription, but a painting on it that says Rictavio's Carnival. Rictavio's Carnival of Wonders. And N6 is the coffin maker's shop. He is doing quite the bustling business. You can see that out front he has a number of pine wood coffins that are leaning up, various sizes and depths. And N7 is a small shop called Blinsky Toys.
Oh yeah.
And N8 is the town square, and you can see that there are still a bunch of these wreaths hung up, and it looks like a old florist shop just puked in the middle of the town square. But there's a number of things here in the town square, such as they are in the process. You can see that there's a bunch of wicker bundles, and they're starting to make this wicker effigy of a sun. And there are also stocks, and you can see that in a couple of these stocks there are people in the stocks, and you quickly learn that they were arrested for malicious unhappiness.
Jeff, watch out. Pepperell.
These shops and homes that enclose the town square are decorated with limp, tattered garlands and painted wooden boxes filled with tiny dead flowers. At the north end of the square stands a row of stocks, locked in which are several men, women, and children wearing crude plaster donkey heads. In the center of the square, peasants in patchwork clothes eye you suspiciously as they use cups and vases to draw water from a crumbling stone fountain. Standing tall at the center of the fountain is a gray statue of an impressive man facing west. all around the square are posted proclamations. Come one, come all, to the greatest celebration of the year, the Wolf's Head Jamboree. Attendants and children required. Pikes will be provided, all will be well. The Baron.
Sweet.
Being part of the Rakdos Guild, I really love creepy carnivals.
And then you find a newer painted sign that says, come one, come all, to the greatest celebration of the year, the Festival of the Blazing Sun. Attendants and children required, rain or shine. All will be well, the Baron.
So does that mean if we don't have children, we're not allowed to come?
We got some
Hey,
spares.
wait, no.
Yeah, you guys got a couple of spares.
That's
I mean,
right, we rescued some
I
orphans
mean,
from the thing.
I'm not gonna expose myself since none of you know.
Just remember to open the bag of holding every so often so they can breathe.
I would suggest something, but only one person knows of my secret.
Yeah, you still haven't told everybody that you're a changeling, although I think that they suspect.
Yeah.
Because you don't look the same as you did. How the other party members feel about that is up to you guys. Traditionally, changelings are not trusted. And they're, as far as changelings as a race go, just like Kalashtar, they're fairly rare in the realms. But most people have this, in the realms especially, they have a fear of changelings because when people in the realms think of changelings, they immediately go to doppelgangers. Which have some things in similarity, but not exactly. So yeah, how the rest of you feel about it? The Barovians do not
care.
They don't seem to care. In fact, since you've been in Barovia, you have not seen any other. Oh yeah, he'll come right up to the door too. He likes to mess with the cats. You haven't seen any other demi races, except for you noticed that when you met Rictavio, he had pointed ears, and he appears that he may be a half elf. But he's the only other demi-human you've seen.
She really likes that.
Yeah, it's fine. It's a pillow.
So,
Me? Carries the third is not prejudiced. She hates everybody equally.
oh yeah, okay, yeah.
Pepperell also hates most everybody, but being a changeling would mean Pepperell could be someone else at will, which pleases her, so she's jealous. He's jealous.
So yeah, you find a general mercantile. And yeah, they have a whip available, but they're charging 8 gold pieces for it. If you want it to be silvered, you would have to provide at least another 10 silver pieces in order for them to melt them down and to silver the tip.
I have a total of 9 gold, so if I can change a gold into silver and they can melt it, then I'll do that.
Yeah, they can do change.
Okay.
I want to buy some health potions somewhere.
The mercantile does have health potions. They are standard potions of healing. They are charging 150 gold pieces a piece for them.
Crap.
And they only have 4.
Alright, never mind. I didn't realize staying healthy was so expensive.
You've noted that everything so far in Barovia there are two factors. Everything is way more expensive than what you're used to paying, and Barovians don't haggle, and their thought on it is, well, if you want it bad enough, you'll pay for it, and you'll come back.
Your
Unless
options
you
are
can get
limited.
them drunk enough.
Okay. I'm happy.
I'll make sure I'll split up from the party.
Don't do that.
Run off on your own so that you can
Change
die
back.
more easily.
So I can change back real quickly without anybody seeing.
Okay, so yeah, Pepperell can get a whip.
Yay! Silver whip.
Is Pepperell proficient with a whip?
Warlock, hexblade, martial weapons.
Nice.
That'd be a fun weapon to have.
Whip is one of those weird weapons where it doesn't it's kind of like hand crossbow. It doesn't always apply. It's strange.
Should we go slay Morgantha and smite her good? Or does anybody have anything else they want to do in town?
I don't know. I have like what? I don't really have anything to do. I just I sold fake jewelry to a bunch of drunk people.
Well, I mean, essentially, you've got your room set up at Blue Water Inn, and after talking to you the previous night, Erwin Mardukov tells you that it sounded like you were interested in investigating the Wizard of Wine's winery to see why his shipment of wine is late. And he tells you that if you agree to do that, he'll waive cost for a room and food.
Sweet.
Barovians don't have a lot that they can give, but some of them are willing to give shelter and food if you're going to help them.
I just want to sell more stuff to drunk people. That was fun.
I want to slay Morgantha super bad.
If we're doing a few minutes of downtime, I wouldn't mind walking over to the carnival thing that you described in N6 and looking around just to see what's going on there.
Okay.
Do you
So,
want to come?
I will follow Carius.
all right.
That is my.
Is anybody else going to the stockyards?
I just wanna. Let's see.
I'm gonna stay behind. I'm tired.
I bet you are.
You have a game?
I guess I'm just gonna stay behind. I have nothing else to do.
This might be interesting though. I swear that guy's a vampire.
The large stockyard has several locked sheds along its periphery and lies adjacent to a roomy warehouse. Wooden sign above the front gate reads Arasek Stockyard. Parked at the south end of the stockyard is a sturdy carnival wagon, its colorful paint peeling off. Faded lettering on its side spout the words Rectavio's Carnival of Wonders. A heavy padlock secures the back door. So, yeah, it is padlocked, and this is what it looks like. Oh, yeah. Get distracted and probably help if I brought out some minis, huh? So this will be Mike. I have one. Here is a tiefling for Carice the Third.
I'll go to the creepy carnival too. Sorry, I'm slow in my decision making, but I'm there too.
Okay. Let me find you.
Awesome.
The rocker bard. Let's see here. Is Pepperell going?
Sure.
All right.
Oh wait, does that mean we get to be breaking into something?
Maybe.
Possibly.
Ooh, then I'll go. I want to see if there's anything to loot.
So, Helga, are you just staying back at the inn, or are you going to go as well?
I'll go. I thought that guy's clothes.
You guys left your minis here, so I have both of them.
Oh wait, yeah.
I thought that guy's clothes were foxy, so let's go.
Okay. All right. So yeah, the back of the back of this wagon, where the door is, and you can see that this is a barrel-topped wagon, and inside there is clearly some kind of pot-bellied stove in there, because you can see the chimney coming through the roof of the wagon. And oh, is it not 19? Hello here.
Okay,
There
I
we
just
go.
felt my leg pop.
The back of the wagon, where the door
Sadly,
is,
it wasn't the
there
one
are
that you said.
a pair of chains coming down that are padlocking the door shut.
Who can?
I can try and picklock it.
So you get closer to the wagon, and the wagon suddenly lurches as though something large has thrown itself against the inside wall. You hear the cracking of wood, the scraping of metal, and the snarl of something inhuman. Upon closer inspection, you see that the sides of the wagon are spattered with dried blood. You also see an inscription on the wagon's doorframe that reads, "I bring you from shadow into light."
Before I go to the lock, I'm just gonna say, what do you guys think's in here? Because it either could be a werewolf or even possibly a vampire. At this point, we don't know.
So how many of us are there now? Because I really don't want to find out if the whole party's not together. I want to know what it is.
Yeah, everybody's
Half
here.
of us are, okay. If we were still split in half, I don't want to know what's inside. I just want to leave it there.
Okay.
But if we're all here, then I suppose curiosity can win.
Okay. So I guess then your changeling rogue here, Chi Sim, do you want to make a lockpick check?
Yes, I do. Which is
Dexterity. Did you take expertise in lockpicking? Or expertise in thieves' tools?
yes.
So it is your dexterity modifier plus 2 times your proficiency bonus.
What dice do I roll?
D20.
Okay, just normal D20. So it's dexterity, correct?
Correct. Plus 2 times your proficiency bonus.
Not good.
I'm gonna roll a nat 1.
Oh! So now you have a problem because you have broken your lockpicks. And you pull your broken lockpick away and you're like, shit. And when you do that, something large lurches against the door and the door rattles against the chains. And you hear a large growl come from the inside of the wagon.
Okay, so it's probably a werewolf.
Yeah. Should we leave it alone?
Can I growl back
But
to
we're-
intimidation?
But we're supposed to.
Yeah, go ahead and make an
kill them.
intimidation
That
check.
was our main quest was to kill these things, wasn't it?
Well, that,
I only got 8. It was a little growl.
okay.
Myrrh.
So you growl back, and it seems the inside, whatever's in there, seems to calm down a bit.
Can anybody break chains, or am I just gonna go have to buy a new lockpick real quick?
You'll have to purchase new lockpicks.
Can anybody break chains here?
Oh, I'm sure. As you're debating what to do next, from behind, you see Rictavio come into Arisek's stockyards, and he calls out, "Hey, what are you doing? Get away from my wagon! That's dangerous!"
What's in there?
I'm just gonna stand and lean right up against it.
You talked to us the other night.
Once again, he comes over, just like when he left last night, he has a wolf steak wrapped in a linen napkin. And I mean, it's a large wolf steak.
I think it's a werewolf that
More of a roast, really. And he comes up and he looks around and he says, "You can keep a secret, can't you?"
I mean,
Probably.
Absolutely, 100%.
as a rogue, I feel like I could.
Yeah, you're trustworthy. So he comes over and he unlocks the padlock and he removes the chain and he slowly opens the door, and inside you see a saber-toothed tiger.
Oh!
Cool.
And the tiger is wearing specially fitted half-plate barding.
Cool.
And he
Aww.
feeds the wolf steak to the tiger.
I'll keep that secret.
Maisel,
Yeah, I'll
make
definitely keep that
make
secret.
a charisma check.
Okay. Just charisma?
Yeah, just straight
It doesn't
charisma.
have to be in straight charisma. Okay. Here we go. Ooh, 11.
So the tiger basically ignores the rest of you, but it sees Maisel and lays its ears back and hisses loudly at her.
I'm just gonna say, well, that's not what I expected to be in here.
Yeah, really. Where did you get this from? This is cool.
So he tells you that this is just a creature that I keep with my carnival, and it's very successful at entertaining the children.
By entertaining, do you mean that,
What?
I'd
Do I have any idea why it's hissing at me? Like, do I need animal handling or insight?
Make a
Or-
perception check.
Perception. Okay. I have much better luck. 22.
So on your 22, on the floor of the wagon, you see that there's a torn up doll. And you recognize that the doll appears to be a colorfully dressed effigy of a Vistani. And you can see stitched into the tattered pants is a small tag that says, "Is no fun, is no Blinsky."
It's no fun. It's no fun.
Hey,
Yeah, like
that's
the
the
doll.
doll from the doll from the woman that says her daughter's why it got kidnapped by the vampire king or whatever.
Right, and
Because
you
she's
found-
so beautiful.
In the town, you've seen there's a toy shop called Blinsky Toys, and when Rictavio tells the tiger, "Oh, you be nice. She's not the enemy," and the tiger, after gulping down its steak, goes over, looks at Maisel, and picks up the toy doll and shakes it violently, and then just kind of sits with the doll between its legs.
So I'm gonna ask.
I will walk up to the cage with my frog stick and hold it back and forth and be like, "Who's a good kitty? Who wants to get that stick?"
Well, there's no cage. It's just wandering around inside this wagon.
Okay, then yeah. So I'm like, "Who's a good kitty? Who wants to play with the stick?"
Who's a little racist? You are.
Hey, why does your saber-toothed tiger cat have, red armbands on?
And I will totally do a handle animal with my frog stick.
Go ahead and make a animal handling check.
I'm just gonna.
I will make the kitty my friend.
We'll teach him tolerance.
13?
On a 13, it's not hostile towards you.
That's good.
Yeah, I mean, it's not overly friendly. It's not head bumping you or anything, but
If I didn't lose a finger, I did good.
right.
Oh, very much, huh?
On the table in the inside the wagon, you see that there is a small prayer book with a green leather cover. Yes, Jeff, that's exactly what the saber-toothed tiger looks like.
He-Man's battle cat.
Yes.
Yeah.
Less Cringer, more Battle Cat.
Now that I'm closer to the cat, can I do detect magic to see if it is regular or if it has been turned into a cat?
Sure, go ahead and make an Arcana check.
Yeah, stop rolling. Not 20 plus 6.
Wow, no, it is just a regular saber-toothed tiger. The,
Just a regular saber-tooth tiger.
yeah, just a regular saber-toothed tiger.
As you do, you just have them laying around.
Yeah, you know.
Like, I was not trusting these people that they took some kid and polymorphed it into a sideshow.
Right. No, that's what I was thinking too. Especially if it recognized me, it's like, where do I know the cat from? But if it's just a cat, then
It had a toy.
Well, then again,
That looks like a Vistani. Yeah, it was a racist cat.
Chi Sim, make a perception check.
Badly. Let's actually roll something good.
What? No way. Did you roll 1 again?
Yes.
Wow. Chi Sim accidentally pokes out her eye. Listen, do you smell that?
What? Now you rolled what?
Now I rolled a.
Jeez, you sneezes.
Pepperell,
That
roll
sounds
a
like a
perception
slur.
check.
anyone perceive anything, please.
13.
Inside the wagon, hanging from a hook on the wall, you see what appears to be a leather cross-draw holster setup with 2 hand crossbows with inlaid mother-of-pearl grips.
Ooh, I want those.
That's a strange thing to be in a saber-toothed cat's holding pen.
It's for entertaining the children.
And there's a small quiver with a bundle of 20 silvered crossbow bolts.
I'm kind of getting a Jeff Exotic feel from this guy.
And Rotavio then kind of quickly closes the door and relocks it and says, "Oh well, I will be at the tavern tonight, the Blue Water Inn, regaling guests with stories once again. If you want to learn more about my Carnival of Wonders."
That sounds wonderful.
I didn't expect it to be a tiger.
Me neither. I expected something evil going on. That was cool. I like him even more now.
I like cats.
I will tell him I'll be happy to come by the tavern and swap stories with you as I have grown up in a Carnival of Wonders.
I grew up, except for,
In a Carnival of Wonders?
No, it was more of people's nightmares.
We'll take the changeling. She can be a part of our freak show. So
I need family assassins, so.
before he kind of waits for you guys to leave before following you out of the stockyard, and he looks at Maisel, Pepperell, and Helga, And he hands each of you a scroll of protection from good and evil. And he says, I can see that you've been having a tough night sleeping. This may help.
Ooh.
Wow.
Many thanks.
He must really like me to give me the book, right? Does this count as flirtation in Barovia?
Yes, this is Barovian flirtation.
Have I met my soulmate? The guy with the saber-tooth tiger?
If he gives you a necklace of garlic cloves, then that means he really likes you.
We're married.
Yeah, then you're married.
Okay, let's just hopefully it doesn't end up like one of my characters where somebody got my character drunk, ended up flirting with a goblin and marrying the goblin.
A pretty girl put a hat made out of flowers on my head. I didn't mean to have him to hold.
Are we ready to slay some evil, smite some things?
Yeah, so do you guys want to head back to the old bone grinder and
Get to smiting. Yeah.
Is that where we find the hags? I want to find these hags and end them so that we can sleep normal.
Ooh,
Yes.
Wait.
Okay,
I
so
have a perfect idea now.
you leave town and head
I
back.
get to decide who stuffs fabric down my throat and mounts me in my sleep.
That's
That's
right.
my decision.
I mean, yes, it's one of my kinks, but I didn't say that you could do it.
It's all about consent, so I gotta go make it clear that I am not giving my consent.
You didn't even ask your safe word.
Exactly. Certain agreements should be made in advance.
Back to old bone grinder. So you guys come back, you go back to the old bone grinder. And hold on here, I have a map for this as well. Somewhere. There is the old bone grinder. So, and for purposes of the for purposes of a battle map, we will just use this. So trying to get the camera a little bit better here for you guys. There we go. So, how are you approaching the old bone grinder? Are you just kicking in the door and dealing with shit, or what are you doing?
Who's our fearless leader? It's Maisel, right?
Today, Maisel will be acting as leader.
She took a feat of leadership. I thought
So we
Maisel.
should certainly make use of Maisel's new feat. That'll take a few minutes.
Yeah. It lasts for 10 though, so is it best to cast it or use it now, or
Wait, what's
start the exploring and then use it?
I didn't know
So
what it
you took the leadership feat.
Yep.
What does it
Inspiring
do?
leader. So it's 7 temporary hit points for everyone for 10 minutes.
Wow.
That's cool. I didn't know that's what it did.
Yeah, inspiring leader. You can spend 10 minutes inspiring your companions.
How long it takes temporary hit points to be used.
Oh, I thought the way I read it was that they lasted 10 minutes.
No, you spend 10 minutes.
Oh,
Yeah,
no,
then
I do that
each
right now.
creature can gain temporary hit points equal to your level plus charisma modifier.
Which is
So-
7. Correct.
Okay, so the 10 minutes can be spent, I mean, you're just inspiring, it's very similar to your bardic inspiration. You're just inspiring people on the trip to the old bone grinder.
Good.
And so everybody can get 7 hit points. Or 7 temporary hit points.
Right.
I just want to barge in because I'm mad. So
You just want to kick open the door?
that's what we did last time. It wasn't too bad. I mean, if we just hadn't rolled like garbage, it would have been okay, I think. So I'll lead the charge.
I'd like to at least re-examine the perimeter to see, like, potential other exits and things like that. Even if it's just for a moment, give it one more once over.
So you give it a once over as you're approaching. Make a perception check.
Yeah. 13.
So you notice that around the so the outlying, I hesitate to call it a lawn, but there's a grassy area around the base of the windmill, and you notice that there are a couple of old stones that are overgrown with vines and grass and weeds, and they have some strange runic type writing on them, carved into them. And when you notice this, you see a raven land on this stone on top of it and start squawking at you, like it's trying to draw your attention to it.
Ooh, don't I get advantage on trying to interpret things that are carved in stone? Because I'm a dwarf.
As a dwarf, you have stone cutting, so yeah, you can go ahead and make a history check with advantage.
Okay, let's try.
Sounds good.
Well, I'm probably not going to roll better than 19, but let's try. Nope, I got 19 and then plus 1 for history, so 20, soft 20.
Okay. Hold on here.
Sweet, I did not think that would come in handy very soon.
Yeah, you find 4 of these ancient stones. You determine that these stones are centuries and centuries old. Looks like, to your dwarvish eye, that these were dwarvish eye. He looked right at me with his dwarfy eyes.
They're all beady.
The best dwarf. To you, it looks like whoever the people that originally lived in Barovia or in this valley probably erected these stones. And there are 4 of these. They are black. The stone is a black stone, which is odd because you don't see any other kinds of stone where these would have come from. If these were placed here, they were quarried somewhere else and brought here.
I see.
Did we all go together, or are they separate from the group?
Oh,
No, you're all together.
Oh, okay.
And the depictions on them, each of these monoliths or megaliths depict a different season. There's one with a city of winter shown covered with snow. The city of spring is arrayed in flowers, and the city of summer has a sunburst overhead. And the city of Autumn is covered with leaves.
What season is it in the game? Is it?
And you said there was like riding ruins?
There are runes on it. They're almost similar to like a mix between Druidic and Dwarvish, but you can't determine what they say.
Dang.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't speak Druidic.
As far as what season it is in game, you haven't seen any change. One day looks exactly like the other. It seems to be perpetual deep fall.
Okay, so is there anything else to notice on the City of Fall? Or is the bird squawking at anything, like if I point at a stone, will it squawk at all of them? Or one?
Make an investigation check.
Okay, probably fail this one. Let's try. Ooh. 19.
So the raven that has been squawking is pecking at something on top of the stone, and you investigate and you find that the raven is pecking at a dream pastry, and under the dream pastry, in a little divot in the top of the stone, you see a small pile of children's teeth.
Yes! More teeth for my bag.
Let's make maracas.
Yeah, maracas made out with children's teeth inside. These are the best maracas ever.
You'd never know if your maracas had those in there. Never know. Okay, so you found some children's teeth. You found a dream pie on one of the rocks. What does that mean? Who's the smartest person in the party?
Not it.
Wisdom-wise or intelligence-wise?
Make a religion check.
Here we go.
I got an intelligence of 15.
I got an intelligence of -1.
I rolled 14 with my religion.
Do you believe that this little pile of children's teeth and this dream pastry have been placed here to desecrate these stones? And you've heard of offerings like this being offered to an entity, a fey entity, an archfey named Caitlin of the Crooked Teeth.
So I should take it away. I should take away the...
Let's go and desecrate them all.
Let's undesecrate them, right? Isn't that what we would be doing?
Yeah, I guess.
Okay, I'll undesecrate the thing. Maybe it'll take away some of the power from the hags.
Okay. Okay, so yeah, you find these megaliths, you remove the desecration. How do you guys want to go about dealing with the hag?
No.
Oh, go ahead.
With your 7 temporary hit points.
I tie a child to a stick and going, who's a good hag? Who's a good hag?
It's your answer for everything. I say we just go straight in.
Yeah, let's just roll it in there.
Okay.
I can get on board with. I'm going to stand towards the back, but I'll get on board with just breaking through the door. I'm just going to be in the back. Don't mind me.
But I'm down to bust in.
So, Maisel, the other thing that you notice, aside from all of this, is that when you were looking for other exits, you don't really see any. However, the windmill above the door, there are 2 windows, one for each of the 2 main floors above it, and the onion dome on top, which you've been all the way up to the top, you know, is an attic area.
Okay.
Around the second floor, just underneath the window, there is busted up scaffolding around the windmill, but you don't see any other doors that would exit out. And even to get out onto the scaffolding, you'd have to climb out through the window, and it is, you just looking at it, you can tell that it's precarious at best.
Okay. So only one point of egress.
I will throw out, like, do we think there's any children inside or any people we need to rescue in this building?
We rescued 2 of the kids and they're at the hotel.
Yeah, they're back at the Blue Water Inn.
We cleared it of hostages
Well,
already.
well, in my personal opinion, this place looks pretty flammable. I'm not saying we can't just burn it down with everybody inside.
Of course the sorcerer's like, fuck it, let's just burn it down.
I think that's a good plan.
Feel it to be sure.
That's right.
That's a good plan. Let's do it.
I got a few fire spells. We just burn this bitch to the ground. We don't need no water.
I like lighting fires. Okay.
Well, but so I may not be very good with my hag science, but do hags will the hags just burn, or do we need to kill it by other means? Is this like one of those that slips into another realm and then comes back in the pile of ashes? Because I really want whatever's giving me bad dreams. I really want them dead.
I think they'll get
That's a
hurt
good
by the.
point. We probably should kill them, then burn it down.
I think
So they do have resistance to fire.
I would say let's go in and hopefully kill the perpetrator of our nightmares and then burn it down.
I'm with you.
I mean, you can always start a fire in their living room. I mean,
But it'll be a perfectly good windmill once they're gone. I don't know. Anyway, we're all tired. Let's get to slaying.
If the hags were fire resistant, then burning it down is not really going to help us that much.
I thought they'd get hurt a couple times before they got out. That's all. Well,
so
either way is fine.
Helga, you kick open the door. And you're like, "Hey, haggy bitches, we're here."
Mm-hmm.
And you can hear now when you guys are outside, the wind vanes of this mill are falling apart. The leather that covers them is bare. You can see the skeletal framework of the windmill through it, and they are not turning. But when you step inside, you can hear that the millstone is grinding upstairs, even though you stole the cogs.
We're just gonna need to break it.
And when you step inside,
Probably.
What a cutie.
The thing's still working. Yeah,
yeah, fuck it.
Right.
John, the handyman.
When you step inside, a sudden darkness overtakes the room. Like the shadows grow across the ceiling and start to spread down the walls, like a great storm cloud has suddenly come overhead, but you're inside. And you can hear an echoing, cackling laughter coming from upstairs. And you hear Morgantha's voice echo from upstairs, and she says, "Ah! You're back! Did you sleep well?"
Actually, I slept perfectly fine.
Like a baby.
I don't know about you guys, but I slept perfectly fine.
So,
It's from upstairs, you said?
yeah, it came from upstairs.
Let's just charge on up there.
Here,
I'm
I'll yell
pissed
back
now.
at her. Yeah, I had a good night of sleep. It's only polite to respond.
Whoop. No, Tassie.
This will be Morgantha and her two evil sisters. So you guys are heading upstairs?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay. You get upstairs
She apologizes.
Everybody roll initiative.
Hey, it's not that bad.
That's not me, is it?
No.
Okay.
I actually
I
rolled good
That
this
got an
time.
Yeah.
I got
And
Mike's
Basil got a 11.
I did pretty
Yep.
good this time.
good.
Instead of a 1, I rolled an 11. which then
Mike,
goes
what'd you get?
Bird.
8.
Birds aren't real.
And Carrie's the
No,
third.
they're just cameras.
A whopping 5.
I want one
Wow.
of those shirts really bad.
You're not gonna burn anything down with that.
Cool.
Helga, what'd you get?
9.
Practice roll.
And she said,
It adds to your dexterity, correct?
yeah.
Okay, then I got 13.
Wow. It's one of the higher ones out of all of you. So, Chi Sim,
This is the dungeon of rolling poorly.
you guys get upstairs. And just for ease of use, I shall do this.
Actually rolling well.
You see me roll.
Yeah, let's get that out of my dice system.
That's why we rolled poorly last time. So this game it would go really good. So no pressure.
I think the
Okay.
dice just hates me today.
Chi Sim, what would you like to do?
Do the explicable thing and try to take the first hit.
Okay, so you're gonna run up and make an attack?
Yeah.
Alright.
With, of course, my rapier.
The silvered ring?
Yes. It adds to my strength, correct?
Correct.
I don't think an 11 is gonna hit.
An 11 is not going to hit. You want to make an offhand attack with your dagger?
Yes.
A differently abled hand.
Yes. I shall strike you with my gimpy hand.
And I don't think a 13 is gonna hit.
No. No, it is not. So, the Night Hag, Morgantha. Oh, what is Morgantha going to do to you?
A huge jerk.
Yes.
As usual. She'll use victim blaming.
Morgantha is going to... Oh, she's just going to slash at you with claws.
You need to trim your nails.
With a 22 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Wow, I rolled 2 1s. For a whole terrible 6 points of slashing damage.
You caught the curse from us.
Evidently.
Ha ha ha. Now you'll roll poorly forever.
Maisel, what would you like to do?
Yes. I would like to attempt
Didn't even take
dissonant
any of my
whisper.
actual hit points.
Okay. What kind of save does she get on that?
Wisdom.
Okay.
Hopefully
I'm
she's
hoping she's
not
not terribly
wise.
wise.
I mean,
And I'm going to cast that
aren't
level
we just
2.
supposed to be
So
wise?
she got a 15 for her save.
Okay, so that it's 13, requires a 13. So it's the same, so it's half damage, right?
Let me double check that. Possibly. Let's see here. Yeah, it takes half damage, and she doesn't have to use her reaction to move as far away as she can.
Okay. Let's see. So, wait, for some reason it's not, I'm trying to use the beyond rolling, and it's not rolling attack, it's only rolling damage. So I roll my attack.
Well, you don't have to make an attack for Dissonant Whispers, because she had to make a save. So just roll the damage.
Okay, so it's, if she's getting half damage, I rolled 18 damage, so 9.
So she takes 9. Okay?
Yes. And that's all I'm going to do.
Okay. All right. Helga, what would you like to do?
I'd like to run up and hit them.
Smack her.
Yeah.
It's amazing how much bigger the rooms get when you take the walls out. You should do that in this apartment.
Okay, I'm gonna use one of my lucky things to reroll.
Ah, lucky feet.
And roll the same thing. God damn it. Okay. Alright, I used up all my luck and I still didn't roll good enough.
Really? What'd you get?
I did 992.
Wow.
I know, so I got that out of my system.
Yeah, well.
And all my luck, so.
At least you got to do it all at once.
I rolled poorly really
At least I
fast this
sucked
time.
all at the same time as opposed to spreading it out. So
Yeah.
hopefully that's out of the system now.
Come
Okay,
on.
Mike, what would you like to do?
Let's see.
I'll attack one day. It'll happen.
Is it possible to make a dash towards her?
Yes.
Then I would like to smash her with my head.
Okay, so you're going to make a charge attack.
Yep.
Headbutt.
Make your attack.
Does charging still have the +2 or no?
I believe it does. Let me see here, though. Pull out Ravnica and look up Minotaur. That's not what I wanted. Here we go. Let's see here. Minotaur, VHG. So you're doing a goring rush, correct?
Yes. And if I hit her, the potential for my hammering horns.
Yeah, so it doesn't say anything about +2. It says goring rush immediately after you use the dash action on your turn and move at least 20 feet. You can make one melee attack with your horns as a bonus action. Immediately after you hit hammering horns, immediately after you hit a creature with a melee attack as part of your attack action on your turn, you can use a bonus action to attempt to shove the target with your horns. So if the goring rush, if the horn attack is with your bonus action, you would have to try hammering horns next turn, because they're both essentially bonus actions, and you only get one per turn.
Okay, still 20 to hit her.
Yeah, that hits her. She's gonna take the horn damage. Mess with the bull, you get the horns.
That's right.
Horn her up.
7 damage.
Okay. So she takes 3. I don't remember, did you silver the tips of your horns?
Wait,
I asked about it and you said it'd be better to do an axe, so my axe got silvered.
Okay. Yeah, that's probably something. The only reason why I said that it would be better to do your axe is because your axe does more damage. And that's something, silvering the tips of your horns is something that we can add here.
Okay.
Okay. So, Pepperell, what would you like to do?
I will move to the upper left corner. I've got my whip ready, so I've got 10-foot reach, and so I'll use move, then bonus action Hex on the hag.
Okay.
Yep, and then whip attack from there.
Okay.
And the silver weapon.
It's a 17 hit.
It does.
D10 points plus D6 necrotic. 6 points necrotic.
Okay.
And my whip is silvered now, remember.
Right. So she takes all of it.
Sweet.
14 points.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Get it.
And I want to deny her wisdom saves, or disadvantage on wisdom saves.
Okay. Okie dokie. So that was, I'm sorry, that was Hexblade's Curse?
No, just the Hex spell.
Okay.
Just plus D6 necrotic. Hexblade's Curse is something else I can also do separate.
Right, right. I kind of wish that they'd come up with another name for Hexblade's Curse because it gets very confusing on which one is which.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Yeah, Hex is kind of brutal. There's no save for it. It just happens.
Yep.
Nice. No mercy.
Yeah.
We don't have any gnomes.
There's a couple of spells in the game that are like that. Another one is like Power Word Kill. There's no save. If you have less than 80 hit points, you're just fucking dead. There's no, oh yeah, but, no buts. Okay. Carries the third. What would you like to do?
That's what I'm looking to see. Everybody's kind of surrounded her at the moment,
Perfect time for a fireball.
right? Is there a no? There's the floor in here is pretty much wood, right?
Yeah. Old,
Can't do grass.
dry, rot, or not dry, old, mildewy wood.
Ew.
I mean, there's sections of the floor that are rotted through.
Would I be able to push through a earth and grass through the crappy wood?
That's a really good question.
Or upstairs.
I would say yes, because it's actually quite the miracle that this building's even standing. And so the wood is rotted through in many places to the point where there's moss growing in the wood. So I don't see why not.
Alright, there's a 5-foot space behind her, correct?
Yes.
It looks like.
Yes.
Then I will bring up earth and grass behind her and grab her to hold her for the party.
Sweet.
Okay.
Nice.
Two.
So does she get a save on that? I believe she does.
She does, and it is a.
Hopefully wisdom.
It's a strength save.
Okay.
Strength save?
I'm guessing an old lady
No.
wouldn't do very
She
well.
only gets a 7 on her strength save. Oh, but wait. She has advantage on magical saving throws. Huh, whoop-de-doo, she got an 8. So, no.
And then because she missed, she's gonna take 2d6 bludgeoning damage and be restrained.
Bitch.
Which is gonna be 4 damage and restrained.
What a difference a level makes.
Yeah. And not crazy Pepperell casting darkness around the room.
That's true. Yeah,
Right.
that's true.
Not being it, throwing an emo temper tantrum.
Coincidentally, it saved from like 5 different attacks, but that was not the goal.
Okay, so she is restrained, and how much damage did she take?
She took 4.
Okay.
4 bludgeoning.
Okay. Chi-Sim, what would you like to?
Try and hit her again.
Try this again.
Mess her up.
That's still a miss.
Darn it.
Here, hold up. I got something you can try here. Try rolling in this. I have
Was that
found...
15 with advantage?
Oh yeah, you have advantage. She's
I
restrained.
do?
Yeah.
Here, try rolling in that. Wow.
That rolled worse.
Oh well.
Well, go ahead and make your attack with your offhand.
Can we share this to Roland?
Yeah.
Yeah, for some reason I find that dice tray rolls really well.
What happened? What?
I rolled a 6.
It's still advantage.
You can do it. 10?
10.
Dang.
Nope, Chi-Sim is whiffing it. The Night Hag is going to. So, let's see here.
On her turn, she can roll to try to escape.
She's not. Well, she could. Yeah. She probably ought to.
Somebody hit her on the nose with a newspaper. Tell her no.
That is, if anybody can hit her. I know I can't.
Yeah.
If you don't knock off all this evil, we're not going to let you watch Matlock later.
That's right.
You're already missing Murder, She Wrote.
Don't forget NCIS. That's like the new Matlock. Is like old people just fucking love NCIS. I don't get it.
My grandma hates it.
Wait, my parents are
She
obsessed.
likes, but she does like
See what I
Criminal
mean?
Minds.
they're like every night, and it's like you've seen these all 1,400 times. They don't care.
Yeah, no, they got to keep watching. There was an old guy that I worked with when I worked at Esseler that he actually had the NCIS theme as his cell phone ringer.
Jeez.
I've seen my grandpa watch the same movie 3 times in the same day.
He forgot that he watched it the other 2 times.
Like how many times do you need to see good, the bad, and the ugly?
So Mike, Chi-Sim, and
Alright.
Helga, and actually Pepperell, you all get an attack of opportunity on Morgantha because she is going to cast a spell. So go ahead and make your attacks of opportunity if you so choose.
All with advantage.
Do I get an attack of opportunity because of Warcaster? I can cast spells as an attack of opportunity.
Yes.
Nice.
Nice.
It's like, nah, I want to be a bouncy ball.
I got an 18. So
Oh,
18?
18.
18 hits.
and then 1d8.
With advantage in my hex, I got a crit.
Nice.
Oh, wait, is this to hit?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I got an 18.
You hit. Roll your damage.
I rolled an 8.
Wait, is it with my rapier?
Yep.
Okay, which...
Can I
Was
use
like a
mine just to
D6?
concentrate on earthen grasp to do a bludgeoning attack?
What was the rapier again?
Sure.
Rapier is D8. Okay.
10 damage with the silver axe.
Okay.
I did 8 damage.
Pepperell did 15.
Okay.
I did 4.
Oh, that added up fairly quickly. How much for the earthen grasp?
6.
Okay. Yeah, that hurt a lot more than I anticipated. But she is going to cast Ray of Enfeeblement on Mike. So Mike needs to make a. Oh, she makes a ranged spell attack. All right. Shit. She misses Mike with a 10. And this black ray of enfeeblement streaks off and hits the wall.
I told you.
Oh.
Well, that didn't pay off at all. Maisel, what would you like to do?
Just so you can yell at me.
Somebody has a lot of words.
Sorry, I didn't realize I was muted. I'm gonna cast Death Note Whispers again at level 2.
Okay.
And she has disadvantage on whiz saves.
That's right.
And she has disadvantage on her wisdom.
Wow, and so that means she got a whole whopping 7 for her save.
Bad. And so it's 13 to save. So that is 13 for psychic damage.
Okay. And she has to move away. She steps back 5 feet into the corner, and that's all she can do.
Isn't she still restrained?
Oh, that's right. She is restrained. Okay. So never mind. She can't do anything. Okay. Helga, what would you like to do?
I will attack again.
Okay.
See if I make it.
Smite! Somebody smite! Smite,
Let's do
smite a
some
lot.
smiting. No, I rolled a 4 and a 1, so
Shit.
I know. Yep, I got
Yes.
hit him last time, so that's better than this.
Yeah, at least you hit her with the attack of opportunity, right?
Yeah.
Mike, what would you like to do?
Smack her with my axe again.
Okay.
I imagine 12 does not hit.
It does not.
Advantage.
Yeah, you have advantage. She's restrained.
That's rad.
19.
Yes, that hits.
I really like Earth and Grasp.
Same.
That would be 8 silver damage.
Okay. And she is getting thin here. All right, Paprol, what would you like to do?
I will first cast Moving Blade on my longsword,
Okay.
and then I'll use my whip.
Okay.
Does a 18 with the whip hit
It does.
for 8 plus my dice 6. 3 more, 11 total.
Okay.
Then I'll move 5 feet in and offhand with the longsword.
Okay.
So far, I've only managed to cast one spell.
$21 to hit.
Yep.
For 5 plus another 6 on the hex. 7 more points and a booming blade if she moves of her own will.
Okay, so you bring your sword down and you kill her outright.
Yay!
Yay!
And when she dies, she crumples to the floor, and from further upstairs, you hear a shriek of 2 voices, 2 screams, and you hear "Sister!" And then the darkness in the room lifts, and you are standing around the corpse of this old hag.
Hey, don't look at me.
I hold up palm of my earth and grass. High five.
Yeah.
Shake her with the earth and grass.
The hag has a bag on her. Morgantha has a bag. Let's see here. The bag appears to be a black sack made of stitched flesh.
Wait,
That sounds awesome. Can I have it?
Doesn't somebody have something like that?
It'll go well with my bag of teeth.
Yeah, just put all your bag of teeth in the bag of flesh.
So you recognize that this is
Teeth in the bag
what
of
is known as a soul bag. When an evil humanoid dies as a result of the Night Hag's nightmare haunting, the hag catches the soul in the black sack made of stitched flesh. A soul bag can only hold one evil soul at a time, and only the Night Hag who crafted the bag can catch a soul with it. Crafting a soul bag takes 7 days, and a humanoid sacrifice whose flesh is used to make the bag. In the soul bag, there is a lustrous black gem.
What about a soul?
Gem.
There's no soul in the bag.
Hey, maybe I can go see if I can sell that to a bunch more drunk people.
You recognize that this lustrous black gem is a Night Hag's heartstone. It allows a Night Hag to become ethereal while it is in her possession. The touch of a heartstone also cures any disease. Crafting a heartstone takes 30 days.
Oh yeah, that's actually pretty helpful. Wait, will it cure their...
I think we have to just kill the hags to cure us, I think.
We got 2 more hags upstairs.
Let's kill them. I'm
Well,
in good shape.
Can I cast thaumaturgy or whatever it is
Thaumaturgy.
as a intimidation at the other 2 upstairs? Why? What are you gonna do as I shake the earth?
Okay. Make an intimidation check with advantage.
24 or 26. 26.
Okay. They are intimidated. Their first round will be at disadvantage for all of their attacks.
Good.
Woo!
Okay. So are you guys then proceeding to go upstairs to continue this fight?
I think so.
Pepperell's emboldened, wants to go upstairs.
Okay.
I will follow,
Upstairs, upstairs.
and I will stop my concentration and allow my earth and grass to disintegrate back into the crappy wood.
Okay.
You know, there's a nice hole.
Not like there was probably other holes in this thing too.
Right.
Going upstairs home.
Will we re-roll initiative or does it stay the same?
We will re-roll initiative. Hold on just a moment, and I will be right back.
Okay, cool.
I'm go get some cider, I'll be back.
Looks good.
Cool.
Copy the lifeblood of all sorcerers.
It's giant. Simple. I added the little elf ears. I thought that would look better than normal.
It's the
Sure.
outline, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay, alright, that makes more sense.
Yeah,
I didn't.
I haven't finished it yet.
Okay, yeah, see, I thought it was done. I was like, huh? I didn't understand, but if you do
it's a
the,
sketch.
you do the circle with the cross for the
Mhm.
nose and the, yeah, alright, cool.
It's more to center out, see where.
What way the head is facing before you draw any features,
Mhm.
because then you might end up with wonky eyeballs otherwise. I started that Pikachu, surprise Pikachu patch, and then I lost it, so
Oh no.
yeah, I'm restarting it. It's okay. The second one's probably gonna be better anyway.
Second time's the charm.
Mm-hmm. Oh, cool. That is neat. I think I have a head thingy that's like got a similar
Yeah, my
material.
sister liked it.
Yeah. I like space. I named my daughter Sagan. So
Yeah,
Carl Sagan.
me and my sister like that too.
That's cool.
That's actually have a little.
Oh, cool.
I had more on here, but the rest of them are like stickers, and they weren't very good stickers, so they just came off.
Oh. Yeah, you said your favorite subject was science.
Mhm. That's the subject that I'm best in too.
Me and my husband really like science. I like biology more, but he likes astronomy and stuff a lot.
I'm in both.
Do you like one more than the other? They're both.
I get better grades in science. I have straight A's in science.
It's a good
It's
subject.
the only thing I get straight A's in. Besides that, I also really like history.
I did not. I didn't like it at all.
Well,
until I got
see, they
older.
don't talk about the stuff
Interesting
that's
stuff.
actually interesting.
And there's so much of it too. Yeah, it's like why
They just keep talking about the same thing that they talked about last year.
they
except
never ever.
Except for with like a different, people, and it's like,
They never got past World War II ever.
oh, that's the main thing that I'm good at. World War
Okay.
II.
And that's an interesting time, but we didn't get to that most of the time. It's usually just early American history. Honestly.
They keep talking about like Peru and stuff. How that they have that little chain of people. Some are farmers and
Oh yeah.
higher ups. They keep talking about that.
Yeah, feudalism.
It's like, okay, we just learned this last year, except for this is a different, city.
I liked learning it.
I got a quick
What
question.
happened more
Yeah.
recently, and then reading.
Oh,
back. That was
when
more
does
interesting.
reactions apply?
I just want to
Because
learn
I have
about
a
the
spell
more
that's a reaction spell.
Reactions can
interesting
take
stuff
place
instead
at
of
any point in the
repeating
round.
everything.
They are so an attack of opportunity is a
We
reaction.
were supposed to learn about
Um,
ancient Japan
if
and
somebody-
ancient, stuff like that. but
Say that you're a
never got
caster
that.
and somebody shoots an arrow at you. You can use your reaction to cast shield as an example.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because the one I have is Hellish Rebuke, but I wasn't sure when I could cast that.
So Hellish Rebuke is a very specific reaction in that if somebody attacks you, you can cast Hellish Rebuke as a reaction, but they have to try to attack you first. And-
Oh, okay.
And it doesn't matter if they hit or miss. It just, that's when that reaction would take place.
Good to know.
So everybody roll initiative.
In for another fight. Woo!
Woohoo, I did better. 18 this time.
All right. And Mike.
What'd you get?
10.
3.
Hey, I rolled a 3 also. Cool.
And
Then I
Carice.
get to add 1.
So
10 also.
Rolling off.
And Maisel.
15.
You want to go
Okay, I
first?
guess I'll go
or you want me
first.
to go first?
And Helga.
I got a 4, and so did Chisim, but I'm going first.
Okay.
I'm going to let Mike go before me.
Okay. Here.
Because Mike wants to go smashy.
All right. So you guys climb the stairs, and there are there is a brazier cauldron in the middle of the room, and these two night hags up here.
Braziering.
Pepperell, you are at the top of the stack. What would you like to do?
I will first use a bonus action to move my hex to the right screen Night Hag.
Okay.
Then I will move far right adjacent.
Alt right.
Like there, or all the way to the wall?
All the way to the wall. Yep, right there.
Okay.
Right there. Yep. So Hex is on that. I will use my whip first.
For Hex, are you still doing disadvantage to wisdom saves?
Yes.
Okay.
My cat's gonna be jealous.
Arg, I rolled a 1 with my whip.
Oh.
Offhand longsword. Does an 18 hit?
It does.
8 plus my hex die. 4 more, 12.
Okay.
Then I'll move back 5 feet diagonally.
Okay.
Gotta be.
So on your nat 1 with your whip, you crack the whip out and she wraps it around her arm and pulls it out of your hand.
Hey, that's mine.
Maisel, what would you like to do?
Hold on. When I retreat, does she attack me?
No.
Okay.
Maisel.
Okay, I am not gonna lie, I was briefly looking at an online shopping site when you were setting this up. So the two hags are alone, they're the ones that are by themselves, like, all on their own.
Correct.
Okay. Because I would like to cast, Shatter?
Oof.
No. Yeah, Shatter.
Okay.
And then they're far enough away from everyone else that no one else is going to be affected, right?
Let me double check.
And can I only cast it with, is there a place I can cast it where I catch them both?
Yeah, let me take a look here.
Sorry, I've never used this spell before. I'm very excited.
I think they're exactly 1 square too far apart.
Yeah, it's a 10-foot radius sphere.
You could ready it.
Can
Well, no,
somebody
never
just
mind.
push one of
No,
them?
because I don't want anyone from the party to step in to fight them and then
Yeah.
also have to
You're right.
take damage.
You
This is
could
like
get
my one chance.
one of them with Shatter.
That's good though.
Okay.
Still.
Then I will. I will, I guess, go after the one that's in the corner. Kind of big corner.
All the way over
In
here?
the farther corner.
Okay. So, let's see here. She gets a Constitution saving throw. She has advantage on saving throws. Nat 20.
Oh.
Rude.
So she saves. What does this mean now?
Half.
It's
Yeah,
half.
so it's 3d8 thunder damage. She will take half damage on it.
Okay, so I rolled 13, so 6.
Okay. So, yeah, you hear this boom, and she screeches.
Mm-hmm.
Did you want to do anything for movement, or stay where you're at?
I'm good where I am.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm good.
Give me just a moment. My batteries just decided to die.
Oh no. And then for my bonus action, I have one more bardic inspiration.
Ooh.
Okay. Who do you want to put inspiration on?
I will give inspiration to Mike.
Okay. So that's a D6, right?
Yes.
Okay. The Night Hags, on their turn. So you killed one of them, so they don't have access to their coven spells.
Owned.
So tap though. I would double check them. Because D6 here.
The first one is going to cast Magic Missile on Pepperell. For
Hi, kitty. How you doing?
a whole whopping 8 points of force damage.
Okay.
And the
I
other...
cast Hellish Rebuke.
Okay.
Dex save 3 die 10. Dex save 14.
Good choice.
Nat 20.
Crap. For 23,
She's so soft.
half.
Okay.
My cat's that soft.
So
Yeah.
11 points.
That's it.
My cat's kind of
The
soft.
other hag.
It's kind of funny because her name is Soft Paws.
The one I named is Risky.
The other hag
Hey. I can't do that.
is going to cast Ray of Enfeeblement on Pepperell. Soft 20 to hit.
Do I get a save or just a ranged touch?
It's a ranged spell attack.
I have AC 18, so it hits.
Okay. So that means
Oh, hi,
they summon a giant cat.
Bubby.
My goodness. We'll never survive.
So
Team America World Police.
you are only able to deal half damage with weapon attacks that use strength until the spell ends. The spell is good for up to a minute.
And it's a movie about like, I don't know.
At the end of your
So,
And they're
At the end of your turn, you can make a Constitution saving throw against their spell save DC. On a success, the spell would end.
Good in the thing.
Sure.
I switch my longsword around and I'm like, okay, whatever.
That's pretty funny.
Okay. Mike, what would you like to do?
That came out forever ago, so I think I was 17.
I suppose I can't make a dash from where I am, right?
It wouldn't be in a straight line.
Hey, kitty boo. How you doing?
Okay.
Want to sleep
Well, I'll
over
just
some more?
run up to the first one I can get to and smack it with my axe.
You got an itchy hand?
Okay.
Help you?
Yep.
Help you out?
Go for it.
I'm gonna rage.
Okay. Yeah, that's a good idea. It's always a good idea to rage.
Bubby.
Okay.
Despite all my rage, I'm a rat in the cage.
15?
That is a miss.
Did you add your inspiration?
I did not add my inspiration.
Oh, there you go.
19. Does 19 hit?
It does.
Yeah.
Okay, so that is...
Thank you, Bard.
13 damage with a silver battle axe.
Oof.
And my Path of the Ancestral Guardian summons my Ancestral Protectors.
Now the side of my head has goosebumps.
That hag is their target, and until my next turn, that target has disadvantage on any attacks that are not on me.
Okay. So basically, it's a tank maneuver to focus on you.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Cool.
If they try to hit anybody else, that person gets dismissed.
Okay.
Thanks, Mike.
Cool.
Yeah, that's brutal.
That's rad.
There's
Carrie,
like ancestral minotaurs around them.
Carrie's the third. What would you like to do?
I will move in just far enough where I can see them.
Okay.
And on the one that's taken the least amount of damage, which I'm going to assume is the furthest one,
Yeah, this one over here.
I'm going to attempt to cast Crown of Madness.
Ooh. Okay. So she gets a wisdom save, correct?
Correct.
Annabelle, silly bean. Come here. Oh, fine. Good job. Good job. Oh. What was that?
I know my dad's cat tried to attack my foot.
22
I had those
to
big
save.
fluffy socks on.
That
I
definitely
couldn't feel
saves.
anything.
In my frustration, I will use one of my spell points. Actually, I will use 2 spell points to quicken Crown of Madness and cast it a second time.
Okay. Nat 20.
Same match. That's my turn. Good try, though.
Such a
Hag stunned 2 rounds due to laughter. Helga, what would you like to do?
Okay, let's see. This one? Is this a hag?
Yep.
Okay.
That one and the other one in the cloak is.
So I gotta go all the way around, or you gonna hop up here?
Oh, you can. You'll make it.
Okay, there we go. Now if I miss after that, it'll be really funny. So let's see.
I think a dwarven acrobat would be hilarious to watch.
They're all stocky and.
Yeah, fall like a stone.
Let's see, 13 plus. That's it. Damn it.
I picture without a little Russian dancer.
Yeah, that's right.
So it looks like I rolled a 13.
That is a miss.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Well, I just got molested, so
That's true.
I think that would make you miss a little bit more often. It's understandable.
Chi Sim, what would you like to do?
Well, I will try and attack, you know.
Okay. This one?
Sure.
Okay.
Sneak attack damage.
Oh, wait, sneak attack?
Yeah, you get sneak attack.
Oh. That's...
So, what was your to hit?
I don't...
Good, just reroll it.
17?
17 hits. So you get to, in addition to what you would normally roll for damage, you also get to roll your sneak attack damage.
6. 2d6. Okay. So, and it was a d8. 7, 6, 1, 7, 14. Oh no, not dogs.
Do you have any dogs?
I used to have one, but I'm also scared of dogs.
Me too.
I've
Okay,
been
so
bit
how much damage you do?
14.
Nice! And then you get a dagger attack.
15?
No, 15 misses.
Okay.
I'm going to enjoy cider as well, and I shall pretend that Jeff faxed it to me. All right, so Pepperell, we are back to you. What would you like to do?
As I'm without my whip, I change my Hexblade longsword to my primary hand and draw my rapier with a flourish charging in.
Okay. Go for
I
it.
use my bonus action to cast Hexblade's Curse.
Okay.
Not really a spell class feature.
Right.
Let's see, longsword first. Crapper 11.
Yeah, that's a miss.
Rapier, another 11. Shit.
Dow. Okay. Anything else?
That's all I got for now.
Okay. Maisel.
I would like to move, if there's a place I can move to get a clear shot with my crossbow, because I'm nearly out of spells.
Okay. You could
I
go.
don't actually know which one of the minis I am. So.
You are this guy with the rocker guitar.
Okay.
Right there.
Go, gadget eyes. They all are holding things. I don't know which.
Yeah.
From the top, you can't tell which one's the guitar.
Right. So this is you. You could hit this hag with no without disadvantage,
Okay.
since Helga wouldn't be in your way.
Okay, cool. Then I will do that.
Okay.
So, I said, 13 to hit too.
Nope. That's a miss.
Okay. And that, I don't have any cool bonus actions. So, I will, can I just like slide behind that wall?
Take a step back around the. So like back
Yeah.
here. Okay. Oh, that's better. The Night Hags.
Yeah, that's what. A lot of now my spells will come up. And almost every single attack spell will be one.
How many hit points does Helga have? Probably a shit ton.
30 altogether. I'm at full health, and then I got 7 temporary hit points.
Okay, so this hag disappears into the ethereal.
You rogues should really try and steal those bags off of them.
I mean,
Other
I
hag.
can try.
So Helga, she's going to cast. You get a attack of opportunity on her.
Okay. Let's see that. No.
No.
No. 7.
You like my hair, don't you?
I think I brought like a hat or something just in case.
She.
Let's see. God, this is it.
So let me see here. Yeah, it's only going to affect you. Everybody else is 1 square out of range.
Wow.
Let's see if I can do 30 hit points.
Let's see.
Nope. You get a little bit drowsy, but you do not fall asleep. She casts sleep on you.
Oh, okay, good.
Okay. Mike, what would you like to do? So the hag that was in front of you stepped into the ethereal plane. But there's still the hag that just tried to put Helga to sleep.
I will try. Let's see. That's not 20 feet though? So.
Actually, it might be. Let's see here. 5, 10, it's 15. Well, it would be 20 if we count the square that you're standing in. So yeah.
Okay. Then I'm gonna try to smack her with my head.
Okay.
We can break it. Church.
Like one of those little like. I missed.
Okay. Carice the Third, what would you like to do?
Well, let's see. That is a very interesting question. I am going to. Let's cast Witch Bolt.
Okay. Make your attack.
Let's see. Plus 6. 23 to hit.
Yes.
Nice.
Yeah, 1d12. For 6 lightning damage.
Okay.
Woo.
Yeah. Tesla this bitch up.
And I will concentrate on that thing, making her all sorts of sparky.
Okay. So yeah, Carice holds out her hand and you see these arcs sit there and zap the hag.
Excellent.
Helga, what would you like to do?
I'll try to attack again. Hopefully not biff it. Hopefully. And I rolled a 6. Good times.
Shit.
I know, I'm the worst. I have nothing else to do either. And
Here. Try this.
I think, I don't think I get a second attack until a higher level.
No, but you can try this in the meantime. Let's see, where's the good one? I've had good luck with this.
Yeah, that does roll better.
Sometimes the lighter dice, I don't know. I'm not entirely certain that I'm completely sold on the metal dice yet. You have to roll them a certain way, and basically to roll them, it means you just drop them, because if they roll too much,
Yeah.
you know. Chi-Seb, what would you like to do?
I want to do what she suggested and sneak up on the hag that's not looking at me
Okay.
and try to steal that bag.
Make a stealth check.
This is why I leveled up in this.
That would help so much. Then they can't disappear.
You need to get better than 16.
You can do it. I believe in you. What'd you get?
16.
Okay. So you sneak up, and that because you're a rogue, you can hide as a bonus action. Make a sleight of hand check.
Soft 20.
Yeah.
Nice.
So-
you did it.
Chi-Sim sneaks up behind the hag and the Night Hag, and she uses her dagger and cuts the strap holding the hag's soul bag and steals it.
Now I'm gonna go hide.
Well, you're technically still hidden.
Well, yeah, I probably want to move a bit away from her without her seeing because I don't want her finding out that I actually did take her back.
You could
That is
move
stealthy. Then she might waste a turn.
like
trying to
over
do
here
something.
behind
But you
Helga.
Right? Or does she know that it's gone right away, or does she not know? So she
I
might
don't-
She may not know just yet.
try and biff off to the ethereal plane and be like,
Yeah,
"What?"
yeah, that's not gonna work. Okay.
Cool. Good job.
Patrol, what would you like to do?
I'll move 6 squares up opposite Helga.
I can move people too. if you
Bonus
want
action to move my hex to the hag.
Okay.
It's still stuck at wisdom saves. That'll do. Longsword first.
Okay.
Woohoo! 25 to hit.
Yeah.
For 11 plus the dice 6 necro. 12 total.
Okay.
Rapier offhand. It's a 15 hit.
New.
Okay. Then I'm done.
Okay.
She's now disadvantage on wisdom checks.
Okay. Maisel, what would you like to do?
Is she
I
muted?
think
Mute Mike.
Yeah, I think she's muted.
Or getting food, or I don't know.
My bad, sorry.
There we go.
I probably don't have a shot with my crossbow since she's surrounded, right?
Yeah, you'd be at
To get
disadvantage.
to everyone? Yeah. Let's see, do we have any spells left?
If you have a dissonant whisper, she's disadvantage on wisdoms.
If I've got the spot, I do. I have a slot left. Ooh, I even have a level 2 slot left. For my last level 2 slot,
Yeah,
I'm going to do Dissonant Whisper.
Okay.
I'm starting to get ahead of
So
There's a 13 to save.
my head.
and she's at disadvantage for wisdom
It's
saves.
not even the whole head anymore.
Yep.
It's just like one area.
She gets 10.
Yay!
Yay! So that is one big number. 20!
Nice. Okay. You hit her with dissonant whispers, and she shrieks and keels over and dies.
Yeah,
Yeah.
take that.
And I got a bag.
That stone's gotta be worth a lot of money.
The previous
Where's
night
the
hag
sister? We got one more.
steps out of the ethereal and makes a claw attack on Mike.
Good thing I have resistance.
For a soft 20 to hit.
Yeah, I guess that'll hit.
Alright.
Oh, hi.
Cassie back?
Just left.
For
It was just a sketch.
Oh, right on. Cool. Yeah, it's coming together.
sorry, my fat fingers are having a hard time getting this dice in.
If you'd like a special dialing wand, please mash the keypad with your palm now.
For 12 points of slashing damage, so you would take 6.
Woo!
Don't forget the temporary hit points.
Yeah.
Well, alrighty then.
And it is Mike's turn.
Well, that was a silly thing for her to do.
She's a silly goose.
Turn around and slap with my axe.
Okay.
16.
That's a miss.
Well, damn.
Down.
Maybe I can get another bag.
Carice the third. What would you like to do?
That'd be so cool.
I will point my finger at her and cast Witch Bolt again at the other one.
Okay, go for it.
I'm pretty sure a 13 does not hit.
It does not.
Yeah, that's pretty much my turn.
Okay. Helga.
I started in the back. It looks like. Who's next on the stack? Is it Chisem?
It is.
Okay.
I mean, you can take like a 5-foot step and be able to make an attack. Or 10-foot step, really.
Wedge my gnome self in there. I mean, dwarf. Blah, and try with the big dice. Oh, big dice. I rolled 5.
Wow.
I know, the power of rolling terribly is strong in
Jeez.
me.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Alright. Chisem, what would you like to do?
Oh, there's mine. I am going to try and take her bag.
Okay.
Stealth up on her.
Okay.
Or I'm not, because I rolled a 5.
Okay,
Wow,
so
taking
she
him a
sees
5.
you trying to stealth up on her.
I'm just gonna stop and pretend like I didn't. And just look away.
Innocently.
I didn't do anything.
And as a reaction, she's going to cast Magic Missile, which means that Mike, Helga, and Pepperell, you get attacks of opportunity. As does Carice, because of your Warcaster.
Yes.
Everybody gets to attack now.
18.
Me too.
Hey,
Yay.
that actually helped.
Yeah, that really helped. Okay. I got 6 damage.
Okay.
I'm gonna vicious mockery.
Okay. She gets a wisdom save, is that correct?
But
Correct.
she doesn't. 'Cause
And she's disadvantage hex.
Disadvantage.
Yep, she got a 10.
What was that?
She got a 10.
That does not save. So she takes 4 psychic damage and has disadvantage on attacks.
Okay.
Wow.
She took 1
Oh,
damage
that's really cute.
for
I like that.
psychic damage
Okay.
and has disadvantages until my turn.
Okay.
Pepper rolled an 18.
Yep, that hits.
I think she made a mistake right there.
Plus
Yeah, definitely.
7 takes 9.
Okay.
Mike rolled an 18 also.
Yep.
For 17 damage.
Yikes. Yeah, she's not looking good. Chisem, you take 12 points of force damage from magic missiles.
That's not even that bad.
Yeah, you got 7 temporary, right? So that's only.
Yeah.
I already used, I only have 1 hit point left as temporary.
Oh, okay. Never mind. I got.
Just want to attack gun help all people cross the street.
Okay. Pepperell, it is your turn. What would you like to do?
I'll move clockwise 2 squares, staying within her reach, around the brazier.
Okay.
I think we might have it was up the fuck.
Okay.
And then longsword.
Go for it.
It's a 16 hit.
No.
Rapier 13.
Nope. Anything
That's
else?
all I got.
Okay. Maisel.
I'm going to use. Let's see. What do I have left? I have 2 first level spells. So I'm going to cast Dissonant Whispers again
Okay.
because I got 2 more spots.
Okay.
So it's a 13 wisdom at disadvantage.
Soft 20.
At disadvantage?
Yep.
Wow.
So for her, it is a straight roll because she automatically gets an advantage on any saving throws versus spells. So at disadvantage, it's a straight roll because they cancel each other out. And she got a soft 20.
Okay.
Still better than her having advantage.
Right.
Right, for sure. Then it's, I rolled 8, so 4 damage.
Okay.
She takes 4.
So your 4 points of damage is enough to kick her over the edge. And she
Woohoo!
screams and clutches her head and crumples to the ground.
Nice.
Nice.
Yay! I am so
Yay,
glad.
I get 8 hit
I
points.
slayed these people. Blah, whatever.
Okay.
As she dies, I yell out, "Your mama used to help old people cross the street," as an ultimate insult.
Okay. So again, she has a soul bag and a black heartstone gem.
Can I call dibs on the other soul bag to hold stuff?
I'm okay with it. Go ahead.
I already have one.
They cure,
Yeah, they're just bags. They're not like bags of holding or anything.
they cure disease,
Oh yeah,
right?
I just want them to hold random stuff. It
They're-
just looks cool.
They're old bags from old bags. So
Maybe I should have one of the stones. Like you said, the stones cure disease, right?
they do. So the black heartstone, anybody that touches it will be cured of any disease.
So, since I'm immune to disease now at my level in my class, so I think I should have it so that I can cure another person if we encounter a disease situation. That's
Yeah.
my thinking.
I have no interest in the gym. If anybody wants it, I'm not. That's all you guys.
Okay, yeah, I would like it.
Okay.
I just want a fancy coin purse.
Do they have any money?
Yeah, so digging around in here, you find
Oh, lovely.
6 electrum pieces,
I got you.
and 12 gold pieces.
And how many of us are there?
1, 2, there's 6 of you.
So we each get 1 electrum and 2 gold.
Okay.
Woo! That's my first money of the game.
And I picked my whip back up.
Yeah.
Yes.
You know.
So, what is your plans from here?
I need a nap.
Yeah, me too. You.
Do we,
What
do
did
we
you?
feel like the Night Hags curse is lifted, or do we still have to go get that fixed?
Yeah, you don't have to worry about the Night Hags anymore because you killed them.
So is the curse?
So does our hit point max go back?
After your next long rest, yeah.
Okay, then
Okay.
long rest we shall.
So,
So
do you want to long rest here, or do you want to travel back to your camp at the base, the Blue Water Inn?
This place is gross.
Blue
and
Water Inn. I want to go and see
Yeah.
if I can.
Yeah, I'll go back to the Blue Water Inn.
Yep.
How many
Okay.
jewelry? How many jewelry pieces did I sell last
Well, if
time?
the place was
That's
running
two.
again, did they end
I
up with
sold-
more
I think
children
I
that they
sold,
were
like-
grinding up? That they
sold
were like
2 for
actively
50
like
gold
fresh
pieces together.
like working?
Yeah, you find evidence that there upstairs on the millstone. You find evidence that there was yet another child that was murdered and was being ground into bone powder.
But we didn't find any live captives this time.
No.
It's all-purpose orphan powder.
Yes. Makes the best bread.
Mm-hmm. It has 1,001 uses.
Well, I'd say this place is pretty tainted. Maybe we should just burn it to the ground so nobody else
We know you want to burn it. It's okay.
Let's
Oh, yeah, I
commit
think
arson.
I think now burning it down is fine.
Yeah.
I've been the sight of so many horrors. Just burn it down.
I think the god cat deity just showed up and we're all gonna die.
Let's commit arson.
Yeah, I'll totally burn this place to the ground as we walk away like badasses.
Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, you light the old bone grinder alight and gleefully allow it to burn to the ground as you leave. So yeah, once again, it's closer to evening by the time you get back to Vallaki, and the guards at the front gate now know you, so you're not stopped this time. You're allowed to come in, and you get to the Blue Water Inn, and standing in front of the fireplace in the tap room, you see Rictavio relating tales, and he has a toy puppet or a toy marionette that or a pair of them that he is working as he's telling a story to a group of Barovian youths, little kids that are sitting around his feet in front of the fire, and he's telling a story of how Strahd killed his brother Sergei and tried to take off with Sergei's fiance on their wedding day, Tatiana.
Wow.
And the story ends with the marionette of Tatiana throwing herself off of a chair and crumpling to the floor.
PG-13.
Let's make
Seems like
sure
a
the
lovely
kids get
children's tale.
nightmares.
No.
Ew.
So you you all go up to your room and you take your long rest. Your hit point maximum is back to normal,
Yes.
and you are able to get all of your hit points and spell slots back.
Good, good, good.
You little mister. Hi.
Here. So you wake up the next morning and you're feeling much more energized and invigorated than you were previously. And you are back in the tap room.
Oh my goodness, little ninja.
Tassie, don't be crazy.
I'll kick her out for now.
So Maisel, Helga, and Chi Sim, you are a small peasant girl comes into the Blue Water Inn and has handwritten invitations to each of you to attend a tea party at the Burgermeister's mansion. And they are signed by Lydia Protovna, the Baroness.
Wow, why does she want us to go?
I like tea. So I'll take the free tea.
That sounds exciting.
And it says at the bottom, it says that your friends are welcome as well.
Cool. Do you guys want to go get some tea?
I'm going no matter what.
I'm going to take
Free
this
tea.
at face value.
I will want you tea.
Do they have minute cups?
Well, they're dainty, but yeah, you could probably pick up one of the teacups with your nails.
Have you ever seen the mountain from Game of Thrones holding a coffee cup?
Yeah.
It's gonna be a little like.
As you approach the Burgermeister's mansion, the mansion has walls of plastered stone that display many scars where the plaster has fallen away from age and neglect. Drapes cover every window, including a large arched opening above the mansion's double entrance doors. You can see that there are a number of people coming and going from this mansion, and the ones that are coming in, they're all carrying these bundles of wicker twigs and branches, and you see them go into the mansion, and then when they come out, they don't have these bundles of wood. And you come up and knock on the door, and a servant wearing a gray dress with a white apron on answers the door, and you guys show her the invitations that you received, and she says, "Oh yes, come in." Framed portraits adorn the walls of this grand foyer, which features a wide staircase with a sculpted railing. A long carpeted hall attached to the foyer stretches almost the length of the mansion and has several doors leading away from it, including one at the far end. Bundles of twigs are heaped up against the walls.
Like twig.
Real flammable in here, huh?
Yeah, you guys know that we have a sorcerer, right?
That likes to burn things.
Hold on here, I'm finding the mansion.
As we walk around, I will hold the creepy doll I got from the haunted mansion and pet its hair.
Okay.
That's not concerning.
He'll fit in real good here.
Hold on, I'm trying to find the mansion's map.
That's what I'm gonna hold my creepy doll on and put it inside the plush bag. So just like this creepy doll's head sticking out of the plush bag. It'll be my security pet doll. Kind of like Wednesday with this doll.
That couldn't possibly be the end. No, that is not. There we go.
There is the Burgermeister's mansion for you guys.
Oh,
Dang.
flammable.
Ritzy.
Okay. So the servant leads you back to the dining hall. A chandelier of wrought iron fitted with wax candles hangs above a polished wooden dining table. Around the table are seated 8 women of various ages in comfortable high-backed chairs. They all wear faded clothes, drink tea, and devour cake, while a 9th woman, well-dressed and very pleased with herself, circles the table and talks excitedly about decorations for the impending festival. And the servant leads you in, and the well-dressed woman turns, she says, "Oh, you accepted my invitation. Welcome, welcome, have a seat, have a seat." And the servant comes over and brings a small plate with cakes and scones and serves you all a cup of tea. And Lydia Pertovna continues going on saying, "Oh, well, we were just discussing we're discussing decorations for the Festival of the Blazing Sun. And these lovely ladies here, they're going to be stitching up children's costumes and weaving together wicker for the effigy of the blazing sun. Everybody make a perception check.
While we're perceiving, I will look at her still petting my doll and tell her, oh, look what you've done with the building.
You have a lovely home. Can use some paint.
I got a 12.
Mike is perplexed as to how to pick up a cup, and that's all he's perceiving.
I've got a 10. I'm more focused on the tea. That's all I wanted from here.
I'm
So,
going to accept the treats that are offered and make it look like I'm eating them, but not actually eat them because I think that they're poison mind controlling.
yeah, they don't appear to be like the dream pastries. But
Yeah, I'm still just gonna like take pretend sips, just in case.
I'm gonna eat.
I rolled an 18 for my perception.
okay, so Carice, Pepperell, and Maisel, you get the impression almost immediately that the Baroness, Lydia Petrovna, is not entirely with it. Like she, not like, batshit insane, but
A little bit.
Little dementia.
not even so much dementia, but most certainly living in denial. But at the same time, you get the feeling that you get the sense that she is slightly crazy, but that deep down she's a really good person. And you notice that she keeps referring to the women sitting at the table as her dearest friends. But when you look at the women that are sitting at the table, you can tell that these are peasants that were just randomly invited to come over and drink tea with her.
Aww.
So what you're saying is she never underestimates the kindness of strangers?
Yeah. She also,
That's too vague.
in addition to the cakes and scones that are on the table, there's also a silver platter of little wedge-shaped sandwiches that have the crust cut off all perfectly.
Wow. I would like some. That sounds great. I'll be your friend. Is there something repellent about her? Like, why is nobody friends with her? Huh.
Well, she's going on and on at length, and she says, well, I understand that you're all new to town. Did you know that I am actually I'm the sister of Father Lucian Petrovich, who is the priest at the St. Andrew's Church, and that we are descendants of the late Tasha Petrovna, who was a very famous priest who's entombed in Castle Ravenloft.
Oh, I did not know that. It's so interesting.
Is that the guy that
I'm
had the
not gonna
vampire
say
son?
anything.
No. The guy with the vampire son was in the church in Barovia, and his name was Donovich.
That's right.
Oh.
I'm just gonna pretend like I'm listening to her.
She tells you, she says, yes, well, if you're in town, you should definitely stop by St. Andrew's Church. My father, or my older brother, would be happy to bless you, I'm sure. And as she is saying that, you hear a man's gruff voice from behind you, and you see a very well-dressed nobleman, older, slightly portly, dressed in a breastplate, and he has a gilded rapier in a scabbard, and he has two large mastiffs. And he says, "Dear, I'm going out for a bit. I have some work in town to do. I should be back soon." And she says, "Oh, okay." And she says, "Oh, we have guests." And she introduces him as Baron Vargas Vallaki, and he kind of just
Curt.
He's very curt, very stern. He says, "Welcome to my home. Remember, we're having the Festival of the Blazing Sun. All will be well." And he turns and leaves with his 2 dogs. And these mastiffs, he's not a small man. He's, maybe 6'6", and almost as wide in shoulder. And these dogs, the top of the head of these dogs are like at his belt buckle. So they're
enormous.
Yeah, they're large mastiff hunting dogs.
Size of a small pony?
Yeah. Have you ever seen a Russian mastiff? They're
Yeah.
freaking huge.
The gompers?
You
That's
what?
the one you want.
I don't want a gomper.
But that you wanted to one of the
Those are Armenian gomper.
Yeah, you want one of the big ass mastiffs.
The Burmese, not those.
Mm-hmm.
Big,
Behind the Baron, probably a couple steps behind him, you see a large man, and you immediately notice that his right arm is deformed. It is large and red. Think
I
Hellboy.
almost think the guy from Scary Movie.
Well, his right arm, he looks like Hellboy, where one arm is bigger than the other.
More like that way.
Jeez, that's weird.
And as he's leaving, he turns and says, "Come along, Izek," and they leave the mansion.
Can we ask the hostess who that guy was with the big arm?
Oh, that is Izek. He is the Baron's bodyguard. His name is Izek Strahd.
Good to know.
She says somewhere around the house is my son as well.
Your son, how old is he?
Oh, he's she doesn't say his age exactly. She says he's a young man coming into his own. His name is Victor. I'm not sure where he is. He's probably upstairs in his room.
Should you
I would like to look at the head lady and tell her, I love what you've done with the house. I would love a tour of the compound if that pleases you.
Oh, certainly. And she gives you
Where can I pull a prank?
well, she leads you around and she shows you like there's a parlor just off of the main entrance when you first come in, and the parlor contains a fine array of furnishings and draperies and an overall feminine touch. There's doilies and embroidery and vases of flowers. All the flowers look like they're slightly wilted.
Ooh, funeral grade.
Guess she doesn't have a green thumb.
Or she likes dead things.
And she opens up a pair of double doors and shows you the den. She says, "This is usually where my husband spends much of his time. There's padded chairs and couches that line the walls of this cozy carpeted den. The room reeks of pipe smoke, and mounted on the east wall is the head of an angry-looking brown bear." She says, my husband says that his father slayed that bear with his own bare hands.
Aaron?
Sure. Enthusiastic.
If only he brought the bare necessities with him.
Stop it.
As she's giving us the tour, can I do a perceptions on to see if anything seems out of place or abnormal?
Sure. Go ahead and make a perception check.
She does.
See if they're hiding anything.
Dead bodies.
Soft 20.
On your soft 20, you, in the den, you get the feeling that just where the bear's head is mounted on the wall, you get the distinct impression that it is purposely put there to try and intimidate people that come into the den. Like, this might be where the Baron has meetings and whatnot, and it seems like the placement of the bear's head seems to be an attempt to throw off whoever he's in a meeting with.
Like above his chair kind of thing.
Right. She leads you up the stairs, and there is a upstairs gallery. The staircase climbs 20 feet to a beautifully appointed gallery that continues toward the west, running almost the length of the mansion. Framed landscape paintings line the walls, and red silk drapes cover 10-foot-tall arched windows of lead glass.
Pretty. I like this place.
And she leads you down the hall, and she knocks on one of the bedroom doors, and she says, "Victor, Victor!" And she opens the door and looks inside. This handsomely appointed room contains a canopied bed, a low bookshelf, and a full-length mirror in a wooden frame. On the wall across from the door, set into the north wall, is an arched window of leaded glass. Nothing here seems unusual. The room, go ahead and make another perception check, Curious.
Everybody here? Oh, Curious.
Nat 20 plus 8.
Dude.
The bedroom, in your opinion, so she described her son as a young man coming into his own. The bedroom appears to be slightly younger than the way she's describing Victor.
Hasn't
Not that
been
you-
in the bed for a few years.
Yeah, not that you see like toys and whatnot sitting around on the floor, but it looks like a young teen's room.
In tween, we have boy band posters.
Yeah, there's an NSYNC poster on the wall, and
Well, at least he got rid of the race car bed.
right, yeah, they got rid of the race car bed, so there's hope for Victor to get laid.
The rest of me living in what's his name's mustache.
The bedroom before Victor's room, she walks past, she says, "Oh, this is Isaac's room. He stays up here on the second floor with us."
Oh, okay.
And she leads you to a room with large double doors, and she opens it, and there's a grand library.
Do you have any nerds in our party that like to read?
There are a ton of nerds in our party.
I mean it in the game.
They're all nerds here.
That's right.
Hold on here.
Yeah.
Everything's going wrong.
With what?
Here we go. Floor-to-ceiling shelves line every wall of this windowless room, and the number of books contained here is nothing short of astounding.
The brush
A brass
is getting
oil
bigger.
lamp sits atop a large desk in the center of the room. The chair behind the desk is comfortably padded and has the symbol of a roaring bear stitched into its back cushion. She says, "Often this is where you'll find my husband. He does love to read a good book."
Can I do an Arcana check to see if I feel any magic books in the room?
Let's just.
I'm gonna compliment the library while everybody does stuff.
I'm just pretending like I'm listening. I'm more interested.
Make
in
a investigation check.
Let's see what investigation.
I came here for the
Only an 8 on the investigation.
You find that the Vallaki book collection contains dozens of leather-bound tomes, or hundreds of leather-bound tomes, on virtually, excuse me, on virtually every subject. There are histories of Barovia. There are there is a fable, a book full of fables, and you find a reference that you may think may have something to do with the megalith stones that you found at Old Bone Grinder, where it describes 4 different cities where the Celestials lived that ruled over Barovia, and you learn that there are essentially 2 gods, the Morning Lord and Mother Night, and it looks like the stones, those 4 stones that you found, are depicting one of each of these cities. But you don't find any magic books or spell books of any kind.
What a wonderful library, though. That's cool.
And the stones in 4 cities?
Yeah, they depict, here, I will look it up directly. Let's see here.
I'm just making a note of that for future.
Just in case, you know?
No book.
Nothing suspicious here.
Yeah, ancient legends tell of 4 cities said to be the cities of paradise, where the Morning Lord, Mother Night, and other ancient gods first dwelled.
Wow.
So I'll kind of whisper to the rest of the party upon learning that I feel that the stones might be a key to lifting the Bailey curse thing going on, that creepy mist crap. That's my assumption.
Lydia Petrovna sees you kind of thumbing through this book, and she says, "Oh, that's one of the greatest tales. It goes back to the ancient times, founding of Barovia, before the devil Strahd came to our valley. Now there are only the Mother Night and the Morning Lord, and the Morning Lord no longer answers prayers, except for a select few. I understand that my older brother has been known to be able to reach the Morning Lord."
Oh, so your brother is a follower of the Morning Lord?
Yes, he is the priest for St. Andrew's Church here in town.
Is the Morning Lord the same as Lysander or no?
That is your assumption.
Okay, so I can tell her that I'm a follower too, right? That make her at all happy, you think?
Yeah, you're assuming there are certain things that you're seeing in tandem with the Morning Lord and Lysander. The Morning Lord holy symbols that you've seen appear to be a older version of Lysander's holy symbol. And some of the prayers that you heard Donovich saying in town appear, it sounds like to you that they're an archaic version of the prayers that you know as for Lysander.
Cool. Okay, good. Yeah, I can tell her I'm a follower of the Morning Lord too.
She says, "Oh, you and my brother would probably have much to discuss."
Yeah, we should take a trip to go see him soon. But the festivals...
We would love to discuss these things with your brother. He sounds like an intelligent man.
So she leads you back out of the
library.
Didn't change this. No.
Whoa.
Way too zoomed in.
Yeah, I want to look at.
So she leads you back out and back downstairs to the dining room, and you see the peasant women that are sitting around the dining table. They're just devouring these sandwiches. Like they don't appear to have eaten much in the past week.
Oh, jeez.
And the servants come out with another platter of sandwiches and cakes. And Lydia tells you, she says, well, don't forget that as long as you're in the town, it is a requirement to go to the festival. All will be well.
Sounds good.
What? I'm kind of iffy on that. They keep saying
I'll
all
ask
will
her
be
how
well.
often they hold the festival.
Oh, there's a festival every week. As long as everybody remains happy, we will keep the devil Strahd out of our town.
Is she eyeing Pepperell at all, since he's like a sad sack?
No. She doesn't seem to notice Pepperell's dour mood almost at all. She does comment that Pepperell reminds her a lot of her son.
Oh, jeez.
Me, I'm just always scowling. I always look angry.
And
We
she
could totally set him up for a date. Oh.
she does make the statement. She says, remember always to have a happy face. Malicious unhappiness is illegal in Vallaki.
I'm not
Wow.
malicious.
That just seems to make me a little more angrier. Don't tell me to be happy. I do what I want.
Well, that sure was strange, but I'll go. I would like to talk to the priest.
Okay.
Soonish,
So-
if you guys want to go.
So yeah, the tea and crumpets time is over, and she escorts everybody out of the front door of the home, and constantly chattering about decorations. Oh, remember, ladies, we'll need to have those costumes for the children stitched before the festival. We need to do a fitting. And all these peasant women are like, okay, see you, crazy lady. And they all leave. And you make your way to St. Andrew's Church. The slouching, centuries-old stone church has a bulging steeple in the back, and walls are lined with cracked, stained glass windows depicting pious saints. A fence of wrought iron encloses a garden of gravestones next to the church. A thin mist creeps among the graves. And you come in. The church, the layout of the church is almost identical to the one that you were in Barovia, in the village of Barovia. And you meet, when you come in, Father Lucian is talking to a large, strapping young man wearing a farm worker's type shirt, and he's got suspenders, and he's carrying a shovel. And the Father Lucian turns and looks at you and says, "Oh, welcome to St. Andrew's." And he turns to the boy and says, "Milivaj, please get back to work. We definitely want the grounds to be kept up. We'll have many parishioners tonight, I'm certain." And then he turns his attention back to you and says, "Oh, well, welcome to St. Andrew's. Are you new to Vallaki?"
I will tell him about talking with his sister and how we worship the same God and stuff. So,
I'm just gonna take a look around.
Make a charisma check.
okay.
Wait, what are we trying to tell? Tell them all about? Can I support the charisma and or check it myself?
Yeah.
I got a 10. She's helping. Does that mean I roll again, or she?
Yeah, you get advantage. She's giving you the help action.
Okay, that's better. That's a 19.
Okay. So he says, "Oh, you two are a follower of the Morning Lord." He says, he kind of pulls you and Maisel aside, and he says, as a fellow parishioner of the Morning Lord, he says, I have to confess that I have a bit of a problem.
Oh.
He tells you that St. Andrew's Church has been hallowed sacred ground for as long as anybody can remember. And the reason for this, and he looks around like he's worried somebody's listening, and he says, the secret of this is that the bones of Saint Andrel are actually buried right here underneath the church. And he points to the pulpit, and you can see that there is on the floor a loose stone. And he says right beneath this stone is where St. Andrew's bones lay, and that protected the church from the depredations of the devil Strahd. But somebody has come in and stolen the bones.
Why would somebody do that?
That's pretty rude.
Did
And
they get made into a pie recently?
there's a lot of people eating bones around here.
They happen to be in a pie.
He tells you that there is a young boy that comes in to the church nightly named Yeska. And Yeska has always been so fearful. And to put the boy at ease, I told him to not worry while you're in the church because the bones of St. Andrel protect you here. And I fear that Yeska may have stolen the bones.
Oh, that makes sense.
He says, I questioned the boy, but he didn't. He said that he didn't steal them.
I'm iffy on that.
Are there any other clues, or is this our only lead?
That's your only lead.
Okay, we can go talk to him and try
Let's
and
get
figure out if
hound
it's
dogs
there.
to sniff them out.
I can sniff out evil or good, so I should smell something if we go there. And
I can telepathically interrogate him.
Yeah.
I'll give him a nosebleed.
That's
Tell me the
true.
truth, you little bastard.
I can
Anybody
threaten
seen
to assassinate
Scanners?
his parents.
Hey, let's not go that far. He probably will just tell us.
Hey, every measure counts.
The senator from The Boys, season 2.
So I think we're gonna go visit Yeska, unless there's other stuff people want to do at the church. Anything else? Is
No,
everybody happy?
this isn't really my type of place.
Yeah.
So you he tells you where Yeska lives, and you go to this kid's house, and it is a small farm cottage just outside of town, and it is run down. Clearly the family is poor. You don't see any adults around, but Yeska has 3 younger sisters, and he answers the door and invites you in, and he seems quite kind, but he is a little fearful of Pepperell, and especially fearful of Carice. And
I'm just gonna scowl.
when he finally takes a look at Mike, he just about shits his pantaloons.
I'm just gonna, just to frighten him even more, I'm just gonna scowl more than usual.
You guys be nice. Okay, so I'm just gonna try and ask him if he knows where the bones are.
Go ahead and make a persuasion check.
I can see if I
Try
can
to
do it.
smile with the kids, but it comes off very creepy and unsettling.
I rolled terribly. I rolled a 5.
He says, "Oh, I didn't take them."
Do you know who did?
Make a insight check.
In response to I didn't take them, I'm going to tell him, of course you didn't. We know you didn't. We're just wondering if you might know where they might have gone off to.
Uh-huh.
Make a persuasion
Sure.
check.
Let's see. Let's let her
That's what I'm talking about. 18.
So on your 18, he kind of looks down at the floor and kind of moves his foot like he's drawing something in the dirt on the floor. And he says, "Yeah, I told Milovich where the bones were."
And where was that?
So Milovich, when you first went into the church, he was the boy holding the
He was the
shovel.
one that, the strapping.
Yes.
That'll be fun.
Alright, guess we should report back, or?
We have to go find the strapping young man, I guess. I suppose.
Sure.
So you come back to St. Andrew's Church and you see Milovich going around and basically doing handyman maintenance work around the church.
Maisel should confront him because I've been rolling terribly, so.
So, Maisel, go ahead and make a. How are you approaching Milovich?
Mean.
I'm going to be as sweet and charming and adorable as I'm capable of being.
Okay.
I'm just gonna.
Because I'm going to try to innocently sweet talk him into revealing where it is.
Okay. Go ahead and make a persuasion check.
Okay. 22.
Wow. Okay, so Milovich is a little embarrassed, and he admits that Yeska told him about the bones, and he admits that he used his shovel to pry up the floorboards and steal the bones, and that he passed them on to Henrik Vandervoort, the local coffin maker. And Henrik, in turn, paid him money so that he could feed his younger sister and brothers.
Aww.
Okay.
Aw, sad story. Thief.
He's a good boy.
I say it's a sob story.
Looks
To the
like,
coffin maker.
yeah, to the coffin maker.
Okay, so you're going to go to the coffin maker shop.
To the
I'm
coffin
gonna thank him
torium.
sweetly, plant a kiss on his cheek, and then walk out.
Okay.
I will feel bad for the kid, and I will slip him a gold piece and tell him good luck.
Okay.
Aw.
Yeah, a gold piece is pretty good. That should feed him and his sisters for a while.
I'm gonna give him 2 gold pieces.
Okay.
Wow.
Carice and Chisim, you get inspiration for giving him some gold to take care of his family.
Who needs inspiration when you got
My
luck?
only weak spot is children.
Well, that's because they taste so good.
Yeah.
You know,
You
when
have to keep
I
him healthy for the dream pies.
That's right.
when I drive out all this way, I'm
Greedy
actually
children don't taste as well in the pies, so you gotta keep them succulent.
I'm away from my kids long enough to miss them. When I drive all the way out here, this is really good. That's how long it takes. I figured it out. So.
That's all it takes, huh?
Yeah, it's about 4 hours, and I'm like, I wonder what they're doing. Your brain rewires itself when you get pregnant to make you like that. So.
Oh, that's what it is.
Yeah, it was pretty weird. I gotta tell you, I got way less good at math, like all kinds of. It was weird. It was very weird. But yeah, your neurons do all kinds of stuff.
The uninviting shop is 2 stories tall and has a sign shaped like a coffin above the door. All of the windows are shuttered and closed up tight, and a deathly silence surrounds the establishment.
Hey, wait, who used to, what was it, live or work at a gravesite?
You what?
The person who used to, I think it was like, live, work on a gravesite. This is home to them.
Yeah, no, I mean, a coffin maker in Barovia, this guy's got to be making money hand over fist.
Are you talking about somebody in our party?
Yeah, like they have,
I don't remember.
I can't remember who it is.
Oh well.
Let's see here. When you step in to the shop, arranged haphazardly about the floor of this musty L-shaped room are 13 wooden coffins.
Sleeves. Yeah. Lucky number 13.
My lucky number's 7.
course there has to be 13 of them.
Of course.
Hey, I'm 13.
Deaths come in 13s in Barovia.
And from the back room, you hear there's a closed door on the west side of this room. And then there's 2 doors to the south. And from the door on the west side of the room, you could hear like somebody moving around inside the room.
So, should we knock on the door?
I
We
say.
need to get those bones back.
Maze will go kiss on this guy and see if he'll give us the bone back.
I was all about switching the strapping young groundskeeper, but the creepy coffin maker, that's gonna be a hard pass. I think Pepperell should go kiss him.
Hey, wait!
I second the motion.
I mean, I could try.
Do that.
So you guys knock on the western door, and when you knock on the door, the sounds of people moving or somebody moving around inside there stop, but nobody answers.
Hey, I'm knocking here.
You call out, nobody answers.
Wow.
Okay, is it locked?
It is not.
I'm just gonna open it and walk in.
The workshop contains everything a carpenter needs to make coffins and furniture. There are 3 sturdy work tables that stretch the length of the west wall. Make a perception check, she said.
Spells. Probably not.
18.
So you step in and you survey the room, and you immediately notice that on the other side of a workbench, on the floor, there is the corpse of a man who's had his throat ripped out.
Oh, hey.
Well, I'm guessing, does it look like new? Because, like, of course, a coffin shop might have some corpses around, but like,
Well, not on the floor of the workshop, though.
I'm gonna
Make
go over.
a medicine check.
me?
Yeah.
I'll help her.
I got 17.
Does he have a name tag that says he's the coffin maker?
I'm the coffin. It doesn't have his name. It just says I'm the coffin maker.
I got 20. I got 21 altogether.
You examine him, and it looks. I mean, the blood is still wet and fresh.
Okay, so
It looks like he was probably killed sometime in the wee hours of the morning.
all right. We got a mystery afoot.
Let's find the bones first.
Also, you can see that there are fang marks on his neck.
Oh man, there's fangs somewhere going on.
Wait, his throat was ripped out and he's got fang marks?
Yeah, there's on one side of his neck you can see a number of fang marks. On the other side, it looks like whoever was draining him just bit down hard and pulled away and just ripped it out.
Oh, I was thinking that he'd been attacked by a vampire and a werewolf simultaneously.
That would
twilight situation going.
Wait, so the shuffling that we heard in here, like, I'm gonna point out that there was still shuffling in here beforehand, and that maybe the culprit is still here.
Out of this room, there is a back door that leads out of the workshop itself to the south, and there's also a door to the east.
Okay. Should we open the doors and see if there's any sign either way? Perhaps? Or is that a bad idea?
I mean, we should get rid of it while it's here.
I want to look for culprits.
So which door do you want to open?
I'll open the east door and look.
Okay. A table with 4 chairs is in one corner of this room with a lantern hanging from a chain directly above it. There's 2 well-made cabinets that stand against the east wall.
Okay.
So you are. Where's my pointer? You're right here.
I'm right there.
This place is full of wood. Let's burn it down.
We gotta get the bones first.
Okay.
They'll survive.
So, can I open the other door in here that goes?
The north door?
Or wait, so which?
So this is the back door into the
Oh,
workshop.
okay.
And then you open the east door.
Yeah, I thought I'd go through and open the door up there.
Okay? And then there's the other south door.
I'll
And when
check
you open the other south door, there is a staircase that leads up to the second floor.
Do I see any sign of anything having happened? If somebody was to flee out the door, they'd probably, I don't know, they might bother to close it behind them, but maybe not.
No, I think with the intimidating, knocking, and I don't think vampires would think of that.
I think I'm gonna try and sniff out some evil. That might help me figure out.
Hey, all
where
you
they went.
evildoers, stop doing all that evil.
Yeah, exactly. What is that called again? Divine sense.
So your divine sense, you smell the scent of rotten eggs, evil coming from upstairs.
The perp is upstairs. Is everybody ready to go? Ready to smite?
Let's do it.
Let's see if we
Yeah.
can harvest some guts.
Okay.
on it.
Let's get to smiting.
Okay. Let me repoint the camera so you guys can see the attic.
Need to get you one of those lazy Susans for that.
Oh yeah.
Well, it is on a lazy Susan, but yeah, the whole. I didn't even think about that. I should just rotate the whole thing, but that's okay. Whatever. Just as easy to rotate the camera. So you come upstairs, and at the top of the stairs, there is a door to the east and to the west.
Someone else pick.
West.
You open the door to the west. This kitchen contains a square table surrounded by chairs and shelves of provisions. And you can see that it looks like before his untimely demise downstairs that he had just finished preparing a meal.
Aww, that's so sad.
And out of the kitchen there's another door to the north.
Okay. So, is my divine sense still working? Can I still tell which way?
Yeah, your divine sense, you're smelling the scent of evil coming from the east door at the top of the stairs.
Okay, let's go that way. Let's chase down this evil.
Okay. This large, drafty room is strung with cobwebs and takes up most of the upper floor. Stacks of wooden planks lie amid several crates that are marked junk.
That's a good system, I guess.
They went to the trouble to market junk. It must be valuable. Let's look.
Right?
Could be.
Okay, so Pepperell,
Hold up.
you move up to one of the crates. Go ahead and make a strength check to open up the top of the crate.
I'll help him.
You have help.
19 with help.
Okay.
Yay.
This is where the fun begins.
Sweet.
Okay.
Fight.
I mean, really, who takes time to mark junk on boxes?
Yeah, that's true.
Accurate.
Goes in a drawer.
And who helped Pepperell?
Me.
She's in.
This guy's been watching too many episodes of Hoarders.
I watch my 600-pound life now. That's what I'm stuck on. But it's too disgusting for anyone.
I'm
but me.
totally going to create a new show for them. It's called My 19 600-Pound Dwarves and Counting.
That'd be great. I have to stay up late if I want to watch that, though, because everyone thinks it's gross.
Yeah, the other one, Dr. Pimple Popper. That's one that's got to go.
Yeah.
I can watch all that stuff. Okay, so there's an episode of The Simpsons that I quoted earlier where Homer gets fat on purpose to get on disability.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but do you want to know, okay, the weight he had to get to was 350 pounds.
Jesus.
I know, that's like, it's so quaint now, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, I've seen way heavier people like a billion times. And he's like 6 foot tall, so...
Isn't that like almost normal for that?
Okay.
Yeah, it would not be a big deal. The people who wrote The Simpsons are like, they're all like East Coast, like Ivy League.
So was Jump the name of this guy's mimic?
So I don't think they knew anybody that was
Yeah.
that.
That would-
Okay, hold on here. Everybody roll initiative.
Woohoo! Let's do it. Time for that Nat 20 to show up. No. Yeah.
Yeah, for initiative.
Yep, that's the best time.
Pepperell got a 6.
I got 16. I actually did.
14.
22 for Mike.
Bust out those double digits.
Okay, hold on here. Maisel got an 18. Mike got a 22.
Yep.
Let's see here. What did Hulky get?
16.
Carice, what'd you get?
Carrie's got a 9.
And she sent.
I got 14.
Nice. Okay. So, Pepperell is surprised. He and Chi Sim pull open the top of this box, and inside, crouched into a fetal position, was a vampire spawn that leapt out.
Whoa.
And is going to make a, let's see here.
Don't be biting. Unacceptable.
Wait, don't look at his eyes either.
It is going to claw at Chi Sim.
Well, that's rude. Somebody was about to throw out a perfectly good vampire spawn.
These vampire spawns are junk. 19 to hit.
It's a good.
That hits.
It's a
Okay.
defective one.
Yeah.
That's
A
good.
better spawn.
Apparently.
Send it back.
For 9 points of slashing damage. And then it tries to bite you.
Oh no.
Equivalent of an iPhone 4.
Right.
24 to hit.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that hurts. The
For
first,
9 points of piercing damage and 7 points of necrotic damage.
what was the first one again?
So
Like the first hit, what was the...
that was
Piercing.
9 points of slashing damage.
Whew. I only have 10 left.
Then 9 points of piercing damage and 7 points of necrotic damage, and your hit point maximum drops by 7 points.
Oh man.
Ouch.
Holy crap. That is not junk.
So out of all of these crates that are marked junk, the tops bust open and all of these 6 vampire spawn come out. Mike, what do you want to do?
That That was a really bad thing to soar.
I would like to go into a rage. I feel like that's appropriate.
We never rested, did we?
Yeah,
We did.
Yeah, you got a long rest.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, we did.
And then we ate a bunch of cake.
Yeah,
and
you
side
ate
dish.
borscht, cake, and wine, and tea, and finger sandwiches.
Wealthy people foods. It's good.
I'm gonna go after the red guy with the fancy yellow sleeves.
Okay. 5, 10, 15. 15 feet away.
Um, 20 to hit.
Yeah, that nails him.
Woo. 17 damage with my silvered axe.
Okay.
Nice.
So vampire spawn are not, silver doesn't really do anything for him. And he takes 8 points.
Okie dokie. And since he was the first one I hit, my cool ghosty minotaurs make sure that he hits me.
Oh, okay. All right. So he has disadvantage to attack anybody else.
Yep.
Okay. So he is on their turn. He's going to do exactly that, and he's going to multi-attack you. And his claws are going to miss with a 9. And he gets a 16 for his bite attack.
Miss.
Okay.
Nice.
The other vampire spawn right next to him is also going to attack you. And miss with an 11. $25 to hit with the bite.
That hits.
For 8 points of piercing damage
So I take 4.
and 8 points of necrotic damage, and your maximum hit points also drop by 8.
Man.
Okay.
And these two vampire spawn are going to attack Helga.
Alright.
Because it's not like a vampire spawn's going to allow a holy roller to stand around.
Mm-hmm.
First vampire, soft 20 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
For 7 points of slashing damage. Ugh. And nat 1's on his bite attack. You get a attack of opportunity.
Does he bite his tongue and do necrotic damage to himself?
If he bites his own lip, ow! I bit myself.
Roll a 14.
No, that is a miss.
Okay. I don't add.
You know what though? I'll let you make it with advantage because he really fucked up.
I got worse, so.
Oh, okay.
I don't add my proficiency bonus, do I?
Yeah, you do.
Oh, okay, so 14, 15, 16.
Yes, that
Okay,
is.
that was better. Alright. And it's a D8. And I did 3.
Okay, so you he goes to try to bite you, and you just swipe him away with your sword. The other vampire spawn, 17 to hit.
Yeah, it hits.
For For 10 points of slashing damage, and he tries to bite. 18 to hit.
Yeah.
For 8 points of piercing damage, and 4 points of necrotic damage, and your hit point maximum drops by 4.
Okay.
This spawn is going to attack Maisel.
Holy crap. Man.
19 to hit Maisel with claws.
Yeah, I think everything's gonna hit me. My AC is only 14.
Ugh.
Mine's
For 8
12.
points of slashing damage,
I just need to get back.
Yeah.
22 to hit with the bite.
Yep.
For 9 points of piercing damage, and 2 points of necrotic damage, and your hit point maximum drops by 2 points.
Wow.
By 2?
Yep. And last but not
Okay.
least, the original one that was opened up is going to attack Pepperell. 17 to hit with the claws,
Nope.
and 24 to hit with the bite.
Yes, and I'll cast Hellish Rebuke on it.
Okay, so you take 8 points of piercing damage and 5 points of necrotic damage, and your hit point maximum drops by 5. And go ahead and so Hellish Rebuke, do they get a save on that?
Dex 14.
15 to save.
So 14 halves, 7 points of fire.
Okay. All right. Maisel, what would you like to do? You have a vampire right in your face.
Yes, I would like to attack the vampire
All right.
with my, I guess with my short sword.
Okay.
'Cause that's really all I got. And I'm going to miss. Awesome, this is going to be a lot of fun. 9 to hit.
Nope, that is a miss. Bonus action? Do you have a dagger?
I do not, but for my bonus action, I will, hold on, use Bardic Inspiration. Let's see, Helga has an inspiration point, Karis the Third has not Helga, Kisim has a point for inspiration, and Karis the Third has a point for inspiration. Right?
Correct.
Yes, no?
Yes.
Maybe?
Yes.
Okay, then I'm going to give Bardic Inspiration to Helga.
Thank
Okay.
you.
All right. So, Helga, what would you like to do? You have 2 vampires in your face.
I'm gonna try and divine smite them.
Okay.
Let's do this. 17.
That hits.
Yay. Okay.
So, they are undead, so your level 1 Divine Smite would do 3d8. So you get to pick what level spot you want to burn. It's additional d8 for everything above 1.
I'm just gonna do 1 for right now.
Okay.
And so 3d8. Time for math. I have to write all the numbers down. So.
This isn't about dragons at all, it's math.
So I try and get my kids to play. Okay. Wait a minute. Did I roll the wrong thing? I did, totally, didn't I? No? Yeah, I did.
No? Yeah.
It's got a 0 though.
No, that's a d10.
Yeah, I rolled the wrong thing. See, I told you my brain.
No, I totally get it.
No, that's a 10 also. Am I missing it? I am. It's over here.
Ah,
Okay, that's
ah.
right. I looked for the one that was vaguely the same. Say 2. 6. So 10 points altogether.
Okay. And you did the weapon damage as well, right?
No.
Yeah, you get to add that too.
Okay.
And your strength modifier.
5. I don't have a strength modifier, so
Ugh.
15 altogether.
Okay, so yeah, you divine smite this vampire spawn, and they are not happy about that.
Okay, and then let me see what my bonus actions are.
You have a shield.
I do.
You could theoretically make a improvised weapon attack with your shield. Do a shield bash. I mean, it's literally like 1d4 plus your strength mod, but or in your case, just a 1d4.
Okay. It says turn the unholy? Is that?
So yeah, that's really important. So turn the unholy is something you're going to want to wait to do for your next turn, I believe.
I probably would have done it this turn if I had thought about it longer.
Let me find it. Paladin.
I'll do the improvised weapon attack with my shield for now. And I'll
Hold on just a second.
Okay, sure, yeah.
Double check.
If that's a bonus action, I'll take it, but I think it's an action.
Yeah, as an action, you present your holy symbol and speak a prayer censoring fiends and undead using your channel divinity. Each fiend or undead that you can see or hear within 30 feet of you must make a wisdom saving throw. If the creature fails its saving throw, it is turned for 1 minute, or until it takes damage. A turned creature must spend its turns trying to move as far away from you as it can, and it cannot willingly move to a space that's within 30 feet of you. It also cannot take reactions. For its action, it can only use the dash action or try to escape from an effect that prevents it from moving. If there's nowhere to move, the creature can use the dodge action.
Okay.
Yeah, and that's that. Your turn, the unholy, would pretty much affect everything in this room.
I really should have done that. Is there a way for
Do you
me?
want to do that?
Should I use my inspiration point to go back? Since I totally did a turn.
You don't need to spend your inspiration point for that. You can just go ahead and we'll just go ahead and negate that
Oh, okay.
attack,
Sure.
and you can go ahead and do that instead.
Okay, then I'll use turn the unholy.
So they get a wisdom save. What is your spell save DC?
12.
Okay. They got a 13.
Damn it.
But you can do it again next turn.
That's true. Yeah, I can.
And you can still make your bonus attack with your shield if you'd like.
Okay, I'll do that. Oh, never mind. So, there's no way. I'm gonna keep my bardic inspiration because I only rolled a 6. Or wait, you know what? I'm gonna re-roll. And do worse. Never mind.
Poor Helga.
Yeah.
She just keeps trying and trying. Sim, what would you like to do?
I would like to get further,
should've healed
furthest
myself.
away from these things, like behind the party.
So as a bonus action, you can disengage.
Yes, I want to do that.
And you want to move away. So if you move, so you disengage, you can move back to this corner. But if you move through here, this guy can get an attack of opportunity on you. That's pretty much
She's in disengage mode.
Yeah.
from the target that she's with. But if she moves through another creature's threat range, they get an attack of opportunity.
I'm just gonna stay there.
Okay, did you want to make a ranged attack, or?
I'm just gonna ready my rapier in case anything does try and attack me.
Okay,
I'm just gonna stay there.
so you're gonna ready an action. Gotcha. Oh, there must have been an earthquake in Vallaki.
I'm pretty sure.
Okay, so you're readying an action in case something tries to attack. Karis the Third, what would you like to do?
I'm going to start off with casting, where was it? I'm going to cast Scorching Ray at the weakest one.
The weakest one.
It's me. No.
That's me.
Assuming I have line of sight.
Yeah, you can have line of sight. I mean, you can take a 5-foot step, and you have a choice. So there is one that is attacking right in front of you, basically, that's attacking Maisel, or you can attack the one that is in front of Helga. If you attack the one that's in front of Helga, you'd be at disadvantage to hit.
I will attack the one in front of Maisel.
Okay.
First ray. Nat 20.
Nice. Double damage.
That's gonna be 14 total.
Okay.
Second ray. Nat 20 again.
Nice.
For 10 damage on that one.
Okay.
12, 18 on the third one.
That hits.
For 5 damage.
Okay. That.
Then before my turn's over, I'm going to spend spell points to quicken Crown of Madness on whichever one is the strongest in the room.
Okay. So your Scorching Ray burns the vampire in front of Maisel to a crisp, and they fall to the ground, a burnt husk.
Nice.
There's not really a strongest in the room. I would say either this one or this one would be likely targets for Crown of Madness.
Yes, please help.
That one that's in the middle. The one that's in the back.
This one?
Yes, that one.
Okay. So he gets a wisdom save? Is that correct?
Correct.
Dum, da, dum, da, dum.
And the save on that's 14.
Okay. Nope. Got a 10.
And I will command him to attack one of whichever one of his buddies looks the weakest.
Okay. So on his turn, that is what he will do. Pepperell, what would you like to do?
First, for bonus, I'll cast Hex on the one top of screen
Okay.
with disadvantage on con saves.
Okay.
Then I'll cast Word of Radiance cantrip, which is range of 5 feet, both that I can see.
Okay. Hold on.
Con save 14.
Hold
So
on.
one of them's a disadvantage on a con save.
Okay, hold on just a second here. I need to look at some specific wording on Word of Radiance.
Because of the thing. It's not getting all super regional. It's just bring a little bit.
Why am I not finding Word of Radiance? Is that a Xanathar spell?
Yes.
Ah, that would explain it.
I can paste the content if you want.
No, I got it.
On the containers of 100. But yeah, I mean, it was just 15, 20 minutes ago. It's going to be burning off and on the foreseeable future.
Okay, so what level are you casting it at?
All my spells are at 2, but it only
Okay.
goes up at 5th level from my class.
Right. So they get a
The top
Disadvantage.
one, disadvantage on con.
yeah. Oh man.
What?
So the one with disadvantage on con fails with a nat 1. So he's going to
Yay.
take double damage. And all of the other ones only saved with a 7.
Okay, so the one taking double plus the hex. Wow, total of 5. Yes, that's all 3 dice six. The other one takes 2, but they're radiant damage at least.
So the one that you had hexed
She passed it.
sees the blinding light of Word of Radiance and is blown away to dust.
Wonderful. For her.
Yay!
Oh, and since you like cats.
And all
So
of
that
the
was a bonus and attack and a kill.
Cute.
And hold on. Next turn I can bonus and move to Hex. Okay, I'm done.
Okay. We are back to Mike. What would you like to do?
I would like to drop my little battle axe and pull out my great axe.
Okay.
And try to intimidate Mr. Red Vampire there.
Okay.
Get this flashy show of changing my axe to the big axe. That was a 16 to intimidate him.
Yeah, he seems intimidated.
Should be.
Well, good. Now let's see if I can actually hit him. Is that base? No.
What'd you get?
10?
No, that is a miss.
You can use your inspiration or re-roll it if you feel necessary.
Oh, I could do that.
Do it.
Correct? That you could use inspiration to re-roll?
Yep.
Well, then I'll use my inspiration point and I'll try to reroll that.
Okay.
Good luck.
Exact same thing. Never mind.
That's right.
Okay. One here. Okay. Okie dokie. Vampire spawn.
These seems I've seen them up there like 10, 11. Seen them up there.
Seeing the word of radiance, this one is going to turn. Mike, you can take an attack of opportunity.
Or not.
Okay. And he's going to make 2 attacks on Pepperell. Soft 20 to hit.
Dick move.
For 9 points of slashing damage. 24 to hit with the bite.
Second dick move. Double dick.
Double dick. 6 points of piercing damage. And 8 points of necrotic damage, and your maximum drops by 8.
Super dick move.
The other vamp is going to attack Mike and miss with an 8.
At least we both hit each other.
Hold on. I have another hellish rebuke for that guy.
Okay. Hold on just a second. And 24 to hit with the bite for 4 points of piercing damage and 8 points of necrotic damage, and your maximum drops by 8. And Pepperell, go ahead and do your hellish rebuke.
Dex DC 14 versus 18 points of fire.
No, they fail. And this vampire spawn burns up.
So that's your sister that got into
To a
nursing
crisp.
school? Mm-hmm. Or, I mean, she passed her licensing exam, right? That's
Okay.
awesome.
And
Okay.
2 vampire spawn are going to attack Helga.
I'm going to die.
Well, if it's the black one, he has to go attack his buddy.
Yeah, he'll get to that. 24
Oh.
to hit with claws.
Yeah.
For 6 points of slashing damage.
I am below 0 now.
Oh, Helga drops to the floor.
And I need to roll for death or something, right?
On your turn, yeah.
Okay.
It's going to try and bite you anyways, though. Oh no! And it rolls a natural 1.
It bites itself instead.
It gives me a health potion.
The Crown of Madness vamp gets an attack of opportunity on his buddy. And hits with a 19.
Good for him.
Never sucked.
Never thought I'd be rooting for a vamp. For 9 points of slashing damage. It is then going to make its regular attack on him and hit with a 28 for 4 points of slashing damage, and then it's going to bite his buddy and hit with a 19.
Good vampire.
6 points of piercing damage. Oof. And 12 points of necrotic. And this vampire is dead and being mowed on by his buddy.
Yay, I got a vampire butler.
Maisel, what would you like to do?
I was going to say, bugbear butler.
Maisel!
Maisel.
I just didn't realize I muted. Every time I take a crunch of bite of something, I turn my microphone off. It's gross, and then I forget.
You're so
I was
polite.
like, where is Helga from here?
She is directly in front of you, laying on the
perfect.
floor.
Just flopping around like a fish.
You gonna try to slap a heel on her?
Well, I was going to cure wounds.
Oh, thank you. Then I can try and turn these suckers.
Yeah, that'll work.
Okay.
Go ahead and
And I'm
roll.
going to cast it at level 2.
Okay, go ahead and roll how many hit points she's gonna get back.
12.
Nice.
Thank
So
you
are
so
at 12
much.
hit points.
Awesome.
And
Little duck.
Helga, what would you like to do? You gonna
That's
try to turn him again?
that same thing.
Okay.
And then for my bonus action, I would like, does Helga already have bardic inspiration or no?
I do.
She does.
I didn't use it up yet.
But you didn't get to use it. Okay, in that case, let's see, who doesn't have any inspiration of any kind?
Pepperell.
Inspiration for everyone. Pepperell doesn't? Alright, then I'll give bardic inspiration to Pepperell.
Is that what, a dice 6 to 1 roll?
Yep.
Yep.
Cool.
Okay, so Helga, you are laying on the floor. You hold up your holy symbol. Wow, and the vampires all fail miserably.
Yes, good.
They immediately use their reaction to get as far away from you as possible.
All in a nice little bunch.
The two that are left are in this back corner, cowering away from Helga.
Yes, as they should.
Have at 'em, folks.
G-Sim, what would you like to do?
I don't want to die, so I'm staying there.
Hold on. Aren't there some opportunity attacks for when they retreat?
Mike, you can get an opportunity attack if you want to attack the one that is Crown of Madness.
Not the other one who was also standing?
Yeah, I'll let you make an attack on the other one, yeah.
Oh, those turtle ducks are from Avatar, Last Airbender, right?
19?
I
Yes.
haven't watched that in years.
Yay.
Yeah, Zuko's mom feeds them, and Azula is like really mean to them. That's super cute. That's a good idea.
11 damage.
Okay. So, Chi-Sim, you are just going to stay away from them?
Yeah. I don't
Okay.
want to die.
Okay. Going to stick with your ready to action?
Yeah.
Okay. So they're like I said, they're cowering in fear.
Yeah.
I'm cowering in fear.
I drove him away though. You're cool. You don't have to worry.
Carries the third. What would you like to do?
Will my crown of madness override his cowering so I can make him attack his buddy?
That is a hard.
That's
I
a
don't know.
difficult question. I'm going to say yes. So I'm going to let him make an attack. And he hits for another 7 points of slashing. And he hits with a bite. Yeah, so the one that's madness once again tears out the throat of the other one and is sitting there lapping up the blood. But it does not leave that corner.
My corner, stay out of my corner.
Pepperell, what would you like to do?
I look around the group and ask if I should go in to finish it.
By all means.
Yes, please.
Okay, I will move my
Keep it away
hex
from
on a
me.
section to the black one.
Okay.
Move in adjacent and cast Word of Radiance on it.
Okay. So
Yeah, if I had
Bottom 14 disadvantage.
can't hold madness forever.
nope, he got a 6.
He takes 10 points.
Yeah, it's normal.
Okay. So
I was gonna make
He
fires on the top.
burns up in a radiant like sunlight and dies.
Excellent.
And that is where we will break for this week. We will deal with investigation, further investigation of the Coffin Maker shop next week.
Woo!
Good job, teams.
Good
Yeah.
job, everyone.
Huzzah.
Excelsior.
Yeah, if you didn't kill it, I was gonna make it bite its own arm.
That's good.
I think the spell says it has to attack someone other than itself, but I still like the play. Because the spell writers thought of that.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Attack the wall with your face. Oh.
All right. Thank you for watching Curse of Strahd. We will be back next Saturday at noon Pacific time. We are 12 to 4. Thank you for watching.
Thanks, guys.
Take care, guys.